Let's see. What's up, everybody? What? Oh, am I live? What? Ah! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake-Up. I'm hope I'm on the right stream. I don't think that thing's working, so fuck it. All right. I got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. What's up? How's it going, Anthony? Earhand, Jared, Renizdu. What's up, guys? Oh, man. I got a massive headache today. Today's going to feel like work today. Massive headache. Didn't even want to get out of bed today. Oh. Let's see. We're all going to be all set up. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Good morning. Let's see. We'll just tweet this out real quick. Get me a oh, completely set up. That should be good. Oh, you had the headache yesterday, hoping to feel better today? Nice. Maybe I caught it. Did I catch it from you? Oh, man. Yeah, I just did not want to get up today. No walk for me in Bentley. Michael Lester, good morning, man. All right, let me pop out my chat. Fuck, this is confusing because I got two streams open. Wait, what? I'm confusing myself. Let me see. Move that one. I might have to go back to my old streaming stuff. Oh, what's Kentucky today? Kentucky today, Elaine says, or is that where you're at, or is Turfway's not done, right? Turfway's not done and someone else is running. Is it? No, Turfway running. Oh, glad there is no horse racing in Kentucky today. Gotcha. Okay. I was confused by that statement. I missed the first half. All right, let me get my ADW up and everything. Let's see, Gulfstream and Tampa for me. Marco Lou, what's up, man?
See a 2-year-old champion, a grade 1 winner in Blazing Sevens as well. Forte, the 2-year-old champion. We got Angela.
No cinnamon today. All right, everything's good. Let's see, we got, wow, 24 minutes for the first race. Okay. Wow, 7-horse field. Why did that pop up? Man, I'm having problems today. Everything's difficult right now. All right. Let's get to where I'm at. All right, the 4 is out. Yesterday was an okay day. I just barely got across the wire. Hit the first race. Wasn't that active yesterday. Probably gave back more than I should have. but ended up a small winner. Just small. Oh, severe weather in Kentucky today. That's why they're not running tonight. Oh, Kiki says we're supposed to get a storm too. Are we really? It's like it's warm out there right now. Oh, supposed to be 45 tomorrow and sunny. So she said we're supposed to get one of those icy mixes today. Where is my open matches? Let's see. Just trying to keep up with the chat room right now. Guys, Jared's getting rain tomorrow in New York. Oh, I didn't know this slid out. Fuck. Oh shit, I tore it open for no reason. I like these matches. All right, I guess I'll get started. Hi Stocks, what's up, man? Didn't like anything yesterday. Was 0-3. Yeah, yesterday there wasn't that many spots. Not that tempting. I'm not complaining about the card because I do remember the first race paid good. I think there was that 13-1 winner paid good. I don't mind seeing that. I just didn't get to them. I think there was a $12 horse in the second race that I sat out. I don't think it was complete chalk fest yesterday. It was just I didn't see that many spots for me. Like I think there was a decent mixes. I know they kind of chalked out the last race, but there also wasn't any tempting spots to get hurt. I knew I sat out of that. Well, no, I didn't sit out of the turf sprint, but I made such a small bet, even smaller than I should, rushing to get that in. So that was even like a no go bet. Yeah, but for the most part, I don't think the prices were bad yesterday. It wasn't a prices kind of deal. What's up, Premier Investigations? How's it going? Yeah, and then yesterday I did have the goal, and I'm probably gonna have that goal again. Watch the play bets. Don't bury myself because, dude, I've been on fire. Yeah, I could even be up more if I limit some of the burying myself before hitting a nice ticket. I'm even thinking, do I really want to be playing doubles or exact at the 20-1 range? Yeah, oh yeah, we're doing good. Oh, let's see. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Okay, but we got about 19 minutes. Let me just get a light up. Hopefully, this helps me out feel better. I need my breathing apparatus. I even drove to the farther cigar store today to get this one. This was the one I got on vacation and I really liked it. Then I got it a second time and I think I really like it. I usually don't like CAO. Is it CAO or COA? CAO. But I do like this one. Jared, what? Jared likes the 6-7 combination. He's saying is paid $72 or $27 maybe. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. And I did not even start prepping for Sunday. Depending on how much work I got to do for tomorrow, we'll see about Sunday. What's up, Roland? All right, hopefully that gets me going. All right, we got a turf race. Maiden claiming 20,000. Did Speed hold yesterday? I honestly don't remember. I'm what part of the track? Turf? I don't remember, to be honest. Let's see, the first race that 6 did come off the pace. I know that. In the last race, if you're talking about turf routes, I know that the 12 came a little bit off the pace. Stalking. I don't know. We can look that up because I feel like I got a little bit too much time right now. Not sure if how far. Let's see. On the turf routes yesterday. First race, that 6 horse did stalk. Came from about 2 lengths off. Let's see. Oh, you know what? They only ran 2 turf routes yesterday. And they both stalked. Stalkers are dominating. I think we looked up the things yesterday, and there's no difference between going to wire and closing. I think both of them are at 20%, but the stalkers are the dominant running style. Now, if Marco Lou's talking about just the track in general, why did I close that? Why did I close that out? I could have kept looking. So that was a turf routes. The turf sprint, there was only one of them. I think that horse stalked, if I remembered right. Let's see. Let's look it up. Well, yeah, it came from 1 length off the lead. That was a favorite. And let's look at the other races. The dirt route, the 1 horse stalked. Tapeta Sprint stalked. Tapeta Sprint stalked. I'm not sure. You might be right. Maybe no one went wire to wire yesterday. Stalked on the 7 furlong dirt with that 7. The 2 horse went wire to. Oh yeah, that 2 horse went wire to wire. That's right, in the 3rd race. Yeah, so he might have been the only horse went wire to wire. And then the Tapeta route stalked. Yeah. Charles, what's up? Today's card is very competitive. Let's hope so. We can use a competitive card. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Let's see. 127 are the horses right now worth looking at, says Lloyd. No short prices for Charles today. be willing to lose. If it comes obvious, right, Charles, we're just going to be willing to lose. Hopefully we can control how much we lose, but that's the game plan for me too. Always, every day. If it's too chalky, I don't want any of it. I just don't want to have a meltdown day. If I can keep it below an average losing day or even an average losing day, I guess I did my job. For the way that I think about betting. I cannot win on a chalky day. It's impossible. Ortega, what's up, man? Looks like first time I seen your name. How's it going? Welcome to the show. All right, we got about 12 minutes. I'm going to finish this coffee and get started. Brent and Melissa. What's up, Brent? I'm pretty sure I was told that Melissa never watches. It's Brent. I think it's always Brent. How's it going, man? Been a while since I've seen you. What's up, JJ? Let's see, Jared starting out with a pick 5. Ooh, that looks pricey, Jared. 4 by 4 by 2 by, what is that, by 4 by 3? Oh, Brent divorced Melissa, but still keeps the Melissa? Is that a joke? Are you really divorced? If that's true, he might be looking. Are you willing to? Are you really willing to add another Melissa just to keep the name? What's up, Pete? Good luck to you too, Pete. Getting in often? I'm not sure. Let's see, Jared's saying, what does that comment mean? Or no, that's what Roland's saying. What does that comment? I'm not sure. Let's see. Want to watch the replay and see if we can figure it out, maybe? Getting in often. I do not know what that comment is. If anyone knows what that might be, help us out. I'm going to try to watch the replay. I'm still on a little bit of, let's see, that would have been the six horse, I guess. Getting in often. Getting in trouble? I don't know what the fuck that is. Was he kept fighting with the jockey to go get to the inside? I have no idea. Getting in often. He drifted it. He went to the inside, but that looks like the jockey wanted to do that. Past the 2, fairly easy. You know what? It looks like he might be getting could it mean that he kept getting into position after position where he was in between horses? Like, from what I see, multiple times, he just keeps getting in between horses where people might not like that. I don't know. And then he falls apart. I have no clue. I have no clue. Not going to fake like I do. What's up, Raider for Life? How's it going? Melissa, you're done with Melissas. Melissas are crazy. Oh, Charles says getting in trouble. What's up, In? How's it going? Raiders for Life. How's it going? All right, let's start. We got 8 minutes. That's about all I want to look at a race. 8 minutes. Let's see, one's dropping in class. I got my little pen handy. Let's see, dropping in class. Let's see, has been a closer, might be a little bit closer to the pace, probably possibly a stalker here. Class drop might make him a little bit closer, but as far as me getting that excited about, not really. For 3 races ago, I just got slow, not getting in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a stalker closer. I would have liked for him to get in position. That was against better. It was just average. It was just a super flat race with no move. Last race, he was still a little bit closer to pace, still a stalking closing. Yeah, he needs that class drop, I'd say. Average, slow last race. I'd probably just say I need a decent price on him. Some of the ones probably about at the top of my head is what I would need, I think, without even looking at anyone else. Let's see, two's a little quick, tricky. Been sprinting a few races, been kind of close to that pace. Possibly can get the lead here. Last race at this level, he nice little stalking trip. I got him as average, slow. He still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. Finished 5x2, not terrible. I don't think he's impossible. If he gets the right pace, I'm probably thinking of 5-1 is probably about a fair value though. Let's see, 3 looks like a stocky closer. Been at this level, been a little bit higher. Last 2 races just barely missed. 2 races ago, I thought that the track was favoring inside. If I'm right about that, that was a good race. Started out in the 6-hole. Even though it says he made it to the rail, without watching a replay, I'm just going to assume that he wasn't on the rail the whole time. Last race, nice stalking day. Nice stalking track on a stalking closing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Unless they go wire to wire, I do feel like he at least should be the chalk from what I see so far. 5, I have no problem with the 5. 5 just ran with the 3. Actually, was a little bit quicker. 3 finished better. 5 was a little bit closer on the pace. I'd have no problem with this horse doing something. Well, 9-1 does feel like value to me on him. I say 6 is the favorite right now. Could been on the lead, capable of stalking, capable of closing, taking a little bit of a class drop. Yeah, I got no problem with him. Other than the price that's being offered. Yeah, I think him in the 3 probably should be battling for favoritism here. My biggest problem with him is just the price. 7, I got no problem with the 7 at 7-2. And 8's just a little hard for me to get to. Let's see, I want to I think I've been getting lazy by not looking at projected pace a little bit lately. I want to here. This is a little tricky race. 7 can run a whole bunch of running styles. I'm thinking maybe speed and stalker. I wouldn't even be surprised if this horse is a stalker closer. Last race he was on the lead. 2 races ago he was closing. Couple races he was stalking. Another race he was 7 could be anywhere on the track. Damn it. Same with the 6. 6 could go to lead or stalk. I don't think there's any like guaranteed front runner here. I think 5 would probably rate though. Three's probably a stalker closer here. 2 with that stretching out might go to lead. Or he might stalk. Let's see, we got 7 horses in the field. 17%. Let's say 5 would probably be the only thing. I think 5's the longest thing I can get to. Other than that, I think I'm looking at the chalks. Maybe the 1 can get there, maybe. 5 would probably be my key. Let's see, they all start at 17%. Is there anyone I absolutely hate? Not really. There's no one in this race that would completely surprise me. There's just degrees of lesser chance in my head. I don't think anyone in this race would surprise me if they won. I feel a little bit harder on the 1 or the 2 and the 8. 1 with that big drop down. I don't think I want to be completely hurt on him. Let's see. 5 horses left. 20%. I'm probably good with 15% on both of these. It's probably roughly where my betting line is at. Let's see, what's up, John? John says the 2 should improve after a terrible ride from Paco. Yeah, 2 would not shock me. I just think he's a little overbet. And yeah, I got no problem if you think he got a better chance than I do. We're supposed to disagree with that kind of stuff. So John's looking at replays and thinks the 2. I would have no problem or I wouldn't argue with that. I definitely wouldn't argue with that. Frank Law, how's it going, man? Just a little headachy today. Other than that, hopefully pretty good. Headachy and tired. Let's say 7 I got is a little bit of an overlay. 6 is a little overbet. I think I would have to do something with the 5 or the 1 here, though. Or I'm sitting out. I'm not even sure. My key would be 5 or 1 or both of them. Don't think the pace. I think there's 3 horses that can possibly get the lead, the 2, 7, and 6. I would be leaning towards it. I would not think that this is the fastest pace out there. Unless all 3 of them go, and I would be kind of shocked about that. Seven's probably not a big enough overlay the way I see the race to take a win bet, even though 4-1 is usually not a bad number to do win bet. I'm leaning towards I sit out. I just want to start off nice and relax into it. I don't think I got a real good. If it comes in 7, 6, 3 exact, I'm not sure it would pay great. Yeah, if it comes in 3, 7, 7, 3, it's probably not bad. Just Mark, what's up, man? But I would definitely, 6 or 5 is my first choice to key off of for the 5 and the 1. I probably like the 5 a little bit better, although one's might be the safer one, with the 1 being at maiden special weight, because I did notice that the 5 was in the basement. So maybe between those two, for some reason I like the 5 better, but in my gut, if they're both the same price, I almost think that 1 might be the safer key. If there was a big difference in price, I'd take the bigger price if I was doing something. And I don't think I wanted to bet a ton of money to be able to key both. That's another reason why I sit out. Okay, 2 got the lead like we thought was possible. 7 is up there, and so is the 6. I say Charles likes the 2-3-7-6 over the or 2-3-7-5 box over there at Gulfstream. I say Frank Law's taking this weekend off. Got to spend some time with the lady of the house. One's in really good position if he's good enough right here. I thought the 1 might have been a little bit farther back here. Everyone's still in decent position, though. 5 still got a chance if he's good enough. 3 got a chance. One looks like he's kind of done, though. 2 still running, 7 still running, and 6 still running. Still think it's going to be hard to get past the chalks here. 6 is oh, 3 might get second here, but that's the other chalk. It was who are the chalks? 6 and 3 were the favorites. 6, 3, and 7 were the favorites, and that ended up being the try. So nothing. There was nothing for me there really. I would have been trying to beat those combinations. My 5 and my 1 didn't really. I would have needed them to get first or second. I don't think that's a bad sit out for me. What is this name right here? The is that Lancelot? I think that's Lancelot. I can't really the font is throwing me off. Hopefully I got that name right. Rick, what's up, Rick? 5 with the 1 and 7. Just Mark. Win place you show on the 5. 3-5 with the 3-5-1. Premier like the 3-6. Eventually going with the 3. What did that come in? 6-3? I don't know if he would have boxed that or not. I'd say probably wouldn't have boxed that. Maybe. Yeah, I thought the pace played out kind of what the horses that we thought were going to lead. Got no problem with my betting line there or the result of the race. Symbol, what's up, Symbol? 6 to win, what's up, Z? Oh, you did do a $10 box. Well, if that's the only you got 6-3 there. So if that's the only combination, maybe with only paying for 2 combination, you can do all right there, maybe. You definitely kept the combinations down. That always helps. Buy stock says no value for his money. Let's see, what's up, Jay? Bunch of horses that can run 12-second clicks on the turf. Not that impressive. Garth B, what's up, man? Lloyd, easy key with the 6 with the 237. Yeah, that's everything right there, Lloyd. What did you do? Try her to super there? Parsons, what's up, Parsons? It looks like 20 turn. Okay, so you should be happy with that. Said you're 20 turns into 100-ish. Yeah, that helped you. I mean, as soon as you do a 3-horse box, it gets a lot worse. So that's all I was saying. You were able to keep it with 2 accommodations that definitely would help. Tyler Davis, what's up, man? Oh, wait, do I got to rush over to Tampa Bay already? Oh, shit. I did not have Tampa Bay up. I had the wrong track up. Let's look at Tampa Bay. All right, they started out with the chalk, but hopefully the whole day's not chalky. Matt Gray, what's up? Tango, how's it going? Let's see, Tyler, like the 5 and the 1 here. Trying to beat the 3 to 5. Always a good thing trying to beat 3 to 5. That's never right. Even when they win, it's not right. Let's see, this is a first race. Maiden claiming 25,000. Mile and 40 on the dirt. Okay, one God, looks a little rough. Lightly raced and dropping in class though should help. Whoop. Been stalking, so 2 races ago I got bad rail stalking. Closing day was just average. First race is not terrible, honestly. I got him as a little slow and average, but he chased the slowest pace of the day and made a little bit of a middle move. 2 looks pretty hard to get behind. I got him with 2 running style excuses. One of them was a bad rail last race. He got excuses that I have marks on, but I still can't get to those running lines. If he runs well, it'll be mainly because I think he ran on a bad rail last race. But there's excuses I can bet that's not willing to jump. Although he's a decent price. 3's already took the class drop. Probably got the best marks with that average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Let's see. Why is 4 the favorite? 4 ran on a bad rail last race. Stretching out. Probably could be the speed. Oh, he's definitely over back. Let's say I couldn't get to the 5 under any circumstance with those running lines. I do know that. 6, I like that race 3 races ago where he showed that speed on a stalking closing day, but still, I would have liked some stronger races. Yeah, I don't think this race is for me. I don't think this race is for me. Still think I would be hard on the 2. I would need a better than 11 to 1. I think 4, my head 4 is pretty close to that coin flip level, but no matter what, he's over bet the way I make my betting lines. 6 would be interesting if he can stretch out or if he can get the lead and hold on. But 7 to 2 would not have been or 7 to 2, 9 to 2, I don't think would have been I would have needed double digits on him. Let's see. 5 is getting the lead. 5's a horse that I said that I can't even get to. Lightly raised, him showing the speed, I guess I guess I can forgive myself for seeing that or for not seeing that. He's only raced 2 races, but I couldn't put him on the lead. Wow, he looks pretty strong right now if he can keep this up. 6 is still firing. I'm not sure if 4 got any juice here. I think this is going to pay some decent boxcars right now. 4's in deep water. 5's gone. I couldn't see this improvement. I don't got a problem with it with a lightly raced horse. Nice long shot. I just gonna get to it. 6 I could have got to. 3 wow. I thought the 4 was fairly legit. At least I know wasn't willing to bet. But yeah, that's I'd say that result is kind of a surprise for me. What's up, Gregory Ross? How's it going, man? Let's see, Lancelot. Depending on what he boxed, could that have been the try? 5, 6, 3. If that's a try, that's good. If that's an exacta, that's good. If that's a super, it's bad. If that's a super, it's bad. But you got real chances at the exacta and the try. Nice job if that's what you were playing there. Christopher, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't. There might be a bridge jumper in there. I don't know. These are weak horses, but there could be. Oh, that was a try box. Nice job. Well done. Well done. You got the 1 to 2 out of there. Everything should be good once you get him out of first, second, and third. $239 to 1. Exacta paid like 50 to 1. Gregory Ross, what is he doing? Playing live poker and talking stick at Talking Stick Resort in Scottsdale, Arizona. What's up, man? Gregory Ross, nice to see you again. 100 to 1 on that exact. Is it 100 to 1 or 100 for $2 there? Either way, I think that's a pretty decent exacta. It's like a few people are off to good starts already. Well done. I say 5, like I said, I could have. I don't have a problem with the improvement. I just couldn't get there after those 2 races. I don't have a problem with it. For not running, shit, I don't care. I know you're not supposed to be betting 1 to 2s. So did he go south? Did they stiff him? Did they not try? Should he have never been 1 to 2? I don't really care. I don't really care to all the above because I think I'm not trying to do anything with 1 to 2s. I don't mind if he keeps me out of the race too. He did his job by keeping me out of a bad race for me. Because I know I wouldn't have came up with the 5. I thought the 6 was a little bit interesting, but I would have wanted more on the 6. So, stiffed, whatever. I don't care. The story on the, I really don't care the story on the 4. I don't think you should be betting 1 to 2s. Yeah, there's not. I didn't think there'd be a bridge jumper. Every once in a while they are cheap claiming races, but you never know. I didn't think there would be. But yeah, those prices would have been way out of line. Those aren't really out of line. Good start, JJ. JJ's off to a good start too. Oh, Tyler caught that. Jared looks like he caught that. Who else? JJ said the exacta. Oh no, JJ. I think his ticket was the exacta. He used the 6-3-4, maybe. Lancelot had the try in the first race. Very, very well done. Attila, what's up, Attila? All right, let's go. So far, there's been nothing for me to play so far. Let's say Attila says Gulfstream open turf route. 2 front runners quit so bad that he thinks the turf course ain't favoring speed. Attila's going to be looking for off the pace today. Who had the lead there? I thought the 6. Wait a minute. Didn't 6 and 7 have the lead? Or did I? Oh, 2 had the lead. 2 had the lead there, right? 2 had the lead in the first race. 6 stalked and 7 stalked. They were kind of close, but they stalked, if I remember right. Yeah, maybe. Tilla's been around long enough.
An interesting sequence here. We had a couple scratches. It's a 20.
To know that I definitely don't mind trying to jump on a bias early if I think there could be one. Especially if it's really outside the box odds wise. I definitely don't mind jumping early. I wouldn't jump early to get reasonable shit. Tyler is ready today. Tyler says, looks like the jockey stiff. I really don't care with the 1 to 2. I say you get what you ask for when you bet a 1 to 2. Like if I was in charge of stiffing and they know people, I mean, that's who I would be stiffing. That's exactly who I would be stiffing. That's the only horse in that race that made sense for a stiff. To me, that makes more sense than giving the horse the Mexican stimulants and hoping that he improves into a winner. To me, it's if I'm going to cheat, it's more easy to slow a horse down than to possibly speed a horse up, right? That's the stiffing that makes sense to me. Because then you don't got to call all the other barns. Hey, were you holding back? I was holding my horse back. Were you holding your horse back? I think I'm on a real winner, but what if three of us were holding our horses back on the same, to me, all the mob stories that I heard about fixing races, the ones that made the most sense to me is when they pay a jockey or two to stiff the two favorites. Fuck, you give a horse steroids, I mean, fuck. That doesn't mean a run faster. That doesn't mean that. I mean, how do you judge the improvement on that? I don't know. Maybe there's a way, but it doesn't make as much sense to me. Let's say we got a Topeka route race, and I feel like doing everything today. I just feel like doing a little bit of everything today. Not anything to do. I usually do this shit in my head. I want to pay more attention to the pace a little bit. Milkshakes. Buy stocks. Remember when were you around in Kentucky when they were putting sponges down horses' throats to slow them down? Someone was I don't know if they ever caught that dude. Someone was going around sponging horses, sponging I think they were trying to do it on the favorites if I'm not mistaken. Restricting their breathing so they would run poorly. Yeah, the old milkshakes, give the horse a milkshake and watch them run forever. My problem with that is I don't believe there's a correlation of cheating. Like if you get an 8-horse race, what stops every horse every trainer thinking that he cheated that day? One guy thinks that he was holding his horse back for the last 4 races. The other guy's giving a milkshake. Another guy's giving steroids. Another guy gives a horse cocaine. They're all trying to cheat. What's up, Ryan H? I mean, I don't believe, what? Are they all going to call each other? Hey. I don't believe that. I know there's tricky things going on. I don't care. Good morning, Ryan. We're doing good. People that hit the first race at Tampa is probably doing a little bit better than some of us. Lancelot says giving weed to the horses. You got Baffert stable hands pissing on the hay, making horses run faster with his pee. There's a bunch of creative things out there. Rubbing ointments. Frank, what's up, Frank? How's it going, man? There's a little bit of speed here. This is a Topeka race. I'm anti-speed for the most part unless they get that 25-50. Stalkers are dominating. Stalkers and closers are what I'm looking for. But still, I got to be a little leery if they get that crazy slow pace that all bets are off. Let's see, there's not that big of a field here, right? Is this a 5-horse race? Oh, we got a 5-horse race. I did not realize that. This is for the owners who need that show money. Parsons, you owning horses, you do not. Parsons says he does not mind 5-horse races as an owner. For a bettor, we hate them though. Bettors hate them. Owners don't mind them. All right, let's look at the race. Let's see. Two's probably coming off the pace. That race 3 races ago or 4 races ago, not bad. I got him. Well, I gave him an excuse. Inside was good that day. I thought had the 7-hole. Matt strides with the fastest. Wow, fastest winner of the day while being that far back. Interesting. I don't think that's a bad race. At a higher level. Let's see. 3 races ago, average at a higher level. Didn't quite get in position. I'd say he needed that drop, which he did 2 races ago. Made a little bit better of a move. Got a little bit closer to the pace. Dropped him again last race. That's a little annoying with that being a 1-race sample. But he finally got in position at the top of the stretch and just missed there. I don't have a problem with him other than the price probably. And this is not going to be a great betting race. We got a 7-5. We got 2 5-2s. We got a 7-1 or 7-2. If you're looking at any of those 4 horses, basically you need to have the super strong, you need to have an opinion is what they're forcing you to do. Not spread. Don't buy this shit. Let's see, 5's the best thing for a bettor. 5, if you even think the 5 could get first and second, everything's on the board. All's everything. But going the other route kind of forces me to have a strong opinion, which I don't think I'm going to have here because I already don't care about a 5-horse race. Let's see, 3. I love the Hearts and the 2 and 3 back, or 3 and 4 back. Probably not a ton of speed here. He's also capable of rating. Those Hearts were earned at a higher level. He just dropped to this level, just missed, and a lot of times it's not the first drop that you win on, it's the second drop. I got no problem with this horse taking money. Probably a little bit overbet in my head, but yeah, I got no problem with him taking money. 4 just recently dropped to this level. First race at this level, ran 3rd. Second race, he popped. I got no problem with this horse. I can see why everyone's about 5-2 or 6-5 that I see so far. Let's see if the only thing that matters in this race makes sense. Kind of the wrong running style unless he rates. Got beat by some of these. I definitely think he should be long, but I would set the price at 10-1, so I do think he's a bit of an overlay for me. He needs to get the perfect trip, I think. Where the other horses, I don't think they have to get perfect trips. I probably think this race looks like this. I'll put him as the favorite, and the other 3 horses are all just same thing. There is not much difference in the math here. I don't want to deal with this race. I'm looking for good shit. I'm looking for good shit. If I wanted to do something, it'd be 5 all 5. Or 5 to win all 5. And I'd know exactly where I was in that race. Let's see, who were the horses that I thought? I thought 3 was the most likely to get the lead, possibly the 5. Then everyone else is a different degree of stalking and closing. 3 ends up getting the lead. I'm not predicting a super fast pace here. Charles said, "Yeah, I'm doing." Charles says, "Early in the car, gets tons of better. Hopefully, get better later." Yeah, I'm definitely trying not to bury myself early. And just looking at my betting, I mean, dude, it's not even close to see what's been responsible for this year on my betting. It's not me trying to hit the give me 25-1 exactas and doubles. It's everything that's special about how I handicap is what makes the huge difference. Come on, five. I'd love to see the five go, but at the same time, I'd be a little pissed that I was a little didn't have the balls to do it. He tried. He gave the horse a chance. I don't think he's going to get no, he's not going to get second, but I'd at least say that he gave an honorable chance to try to get there. It comes 4-3. There's I don't know how that pays anything. 4-3 is looks like it's paying $5. JJ, they let you bet supers, or are you talking about somewhere not named Gulfstream? Kathy, what's up to the beautiful Kathy coming in with the beautiful people over here? Raider for life, what's up? Even though I think I seen you earlier today. They really let you bet a super in a 4-horse race, or I got a feel. I think you're pulling my leg, but I have no idea if they let you bet a super in a 5-horse race. I wouldn't think so, but who knows? I honestly don't. Do they even let you bet show prices in a 4-horse race, or a 5-horse race? Do they? I don't know. I don't mess around in those pools. I honestly don't know. Charles says so predictable. Yeah. I'll send the ticket. Oh, I believe you if you got it. I believe you if you got it. You don't got to send me that ticket because I don't even see how that ticket's all that great. I'm just shocked that they'll let you play a super. Marco Lou says you need 6-horse minimum to play the super here. Oh, Jay says there's a $33,000 super pool. Marco Lou might have been talking about the state that he's in, though, because he got the big old here afterwards. Raider for Life says 29,999 people hit the super. So does that mean it's going to come back playing $1.10? Five's going to help, but I'm not so sure how much he's going to help in fourth. Yeah, I'm not joking and I'm not picking on anyone. I just did not know that you could play a super in a 4-horse field. Yep, we're playing Tampa today. We're looking at Tampa. Let's see. Tango Papa says the Ortiz brothers pick threes alive. How did that work out for Charles yesterday? I know he started and was talking about, I don't know if he was joking about playing the Ortiz brother pick threes. I think he did start one in the second leg. I don't know if he did that all day yesterday. Oh, Ricky, what's up, man? Sent me a message asking you about Indiana horse racing tips and talking about the best horse. I answered a question, didn't I? You sent me it on, did you send me it on email? Or I remember someone asking me about Indiana on the show. So I keep track of Indiana, but I have not done a show with Indiana. Indiana, when their running starts later, I think they start at 3 o'clock my time. And I just have not done any Indiana. I keep track of it. I go to their tournaments for the last 2 years, but it's not highlighted on the show that much. But I think you're talking, you didn't send me a message on my email, right? Because I try to answer all my emails. Oh, is it India? Oh, you might be. Oh, I'm sorry. I read Indiana. No, I know nothing about India horse racing. I'm sorry. I misread that. Yeah, Ricky, I don't know anything about India horse. In fact, I got a bunch of India people subscribing, and just because of them subscribing, this year is the first time that I realized that they had a horse racing scene in India. So no, I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry, I misread that. I got terrible vision and I'm not the strongest reader out there. Yeah, I actually watched some YouTube videos about India horse racing. And that's because of the people that came watch the show. We got a few India people that watch the show fairly regularly. So maybe if they're in here at the time, maybe they'll let you know that they're out here. Oh, no, you don't got to be sorry. Don't be sorry, man. Come on, this is horse racing. There's nobody sorry in horse racing. Hope you enjoy the show. Hope you hang out with us. Yeah, I don't follow. It's not just India horse racing I don't follow. I don't follow any international horse racing unless you want to count Canadian. I do follow Woodbine, but I don't follow British, Australia, Hong Kong, Ireland, France. Hey Maurice, I know not to go to Flint. My grandma lived in Saginaw and worked at the I think she worked at one of the big three plants out of Flint. But I got enough sense. No, I did go to Flint because back in the day, I think I've been to some boxing gyms in Flint. I think Salvation Army's boxing club. Was that out of Flint? I know the Durrell brothers are out of Flint, but I'm before their time. Oh, I know who I know from Flint. God damn, I'm drawing a blank. Who's the fucking boxing family out of Flint? Son was a slick boxer. Fought at heavyweight. Shouldn't have been a heavyweight though. Bird, the Bird family. Chris Bird. Oh, those are Flint. Other than that, I don't know too much about Flint. I think the Durrells were out of Flint, but they're quite a few years younger than me. I never met them at all. Yeah, Flint water. That will do it to you if you keep drinking Flint water. Okay, Tampa, they're getting in the gate, so there's I got myself on a 0 timer. Please tell me the odds on the 2 or the 2 is actually pretty good. Who's the favorite there? Favorite looks solid, but he's not as fast as there's a lot of fast horses in this race. 2 definitely would have been on my radar though. 1, I probably wouldn't have been crazy about the 1 earning those hearts at routes though. 2 and 4, I would have looked at them closely. Thanks, Ricky. We're just trying to hang out, man, and promote some handicapping. Like I said, dude, I hope everybody likes the show and just hang out. I would have been interested in the 2, but I guarantee you I would not have had a 3-2 exacta. I think 2 actually held on. It looked like it was getting close. 2 at 4-1 might have tempted me. Maybe even a Dutch between the 2 and the 4, but there's no way I would have did anything with the 3 on top of the 2. Probably couldn't even did anything with the 3 on top of the 4 either. Yeah, I would not have been interested in a 2-3. Because why take $11 for exacta when I can get $10 just on the win? 3-2 would not have been interesting for $6. And like I thought, 3-4 would have been able to be played. That probably just would have been maybe a win Dutch bet with the 2 and the 4. If I had time. I didn't have time to really look at it, but you guys know my best marks and know that would have definitely caught my eye. Whoops, just trying to circle them. All right, missed that race. Didn't even get a time to handicap it. It's fine. Chalky exacta, but the win ticket and doing something in the double would have made sense there. The tap water's good for flushes you out. Yeah, that made national news over there. They did some bullshit to them people. All right, we got 7 horses over here at Gulfstream. It is a Tapeta sprint. I'm waiting to see a dirt sprint. I can't wait to see a dirt sprint. Yesterday I was trying to build a case that that one race where the 7 and 6 and 5 ran first, second, and third, that I thought maybe the track was outside. And I really wanted another dirt sprint yesterday, but there was no more to be had. Let's see, Lance is, I think I'm saying that name right, Lancelot, is on a roll. Is on a roll so far. And I know I don't know what the other ticket he had, but I know he started out with the, trying the first race over there at Tampa. That was pretty juicy. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Jabram says, because it's March, St. Patrick's Day, it's okay to drink the water in Flint. Just saying. Let's see who else we got here. It's like we got a few new people here. Welcome to the show. If you guys are brand new, I'm glad to see some new names in the chat room. We definitely want to see picks. We definitely want to see picks from the new people. Questions are welcome. We got no problem with questions. The only thing we ask with picks, I'm only able to do 2 tracks. So throw up, you guys asking for picks. Not that I'm a tout, but feel free to ask other people in the chat room. And when you give picks, all we ask is that people just throw up the track that they're doing so we can follow along. It just makes it easier for me when we're talking about things. Have fun. Feel free to ask questions too. We let us know if you're brand new to the game or a chiseled veteran or one of the biggest ADWs out there. Maybe we got a giant computer player. We would ask questions. Oh, thank you, Tom. What's up, Tom? Best show on YouTube. Thank you, man. I try. I'm proud of the show. Let's see. Tapeta sprints. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. And I haven't made a play yet today. Let's see. Maiden claiming 35,000. So the 1 horse, first race, I actually like that race. Second best, showing speed on an inside day, early pressing day, average, slow. Was still second best and ran on the outside of the track that day. Or at least started from an outside hole, so I gave him an asterisk. Comes back 2 races ago. Went too fast to win that race. Still hung on by just missed by a K here. I got no problem with that race. Last race. 1 race sample, so I can never call what I think of a track had a bias or anything on a 1 race sample. I can't compare times on a 1 race sample, but that running line is fine. He does got a little bit of second-itis. I don't want to say he's a quitter. I don't believe in quitter. Horses get a pace that they can eventually win on. But he definitely looks like a player to me so far. I say 2 got quite a bit of speed, what I'm looking for also. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. I got no problem with that. And last race, little bit higher of a level. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I got no problem if he wins. The problem is I got no problem with 1 and 2. And they're both being bet. That makes it to where you don't want to use both. I'll say that. 3 is a first-time starter. I do no work on first-time starters. 4 only ran 1 race, showed speed, nice race. I don't like route to sprint. I got beat by a route to sprint yesterday, so they do win. I just don't like route to sprint myself, but he's lightly raced. I have no idea. This horse might be a true sprinter and go the rest of his career sprinting. I have no clue. All I can say is, yeah, that's a race that is definitely a useful first race out. Not completely my type of horse right now. But if I chose to bet and he wins, it's not like I'm going to be able to complain or anything. He is a one-time runner that ran a really nice dueling race. There is a lot of speed here. There is a chance that the 1 and the 2, both of them earned hearts going too fast to win. Both of them can duel each other into submission. 4 might even be on the lead or could possibly be getting a perfect trip. Let's see. That leaves the door open for the 5 to get a good trip if coming off the pace. Probably won't be on the lead. I don't think he's impossible. Same with the 6. This is just the story of a bunch of lightly raced horses. It would be hard for me to do a really betting line that I love. In fact, I'm not going to waste time doing a betting line here. But I'm interested. I don't mind trying to play a double if I got a narrow thought for next race. Let's see. I want to look at the next race to see if I can find a double possibly. Ah, fuck. Next race is not the greatest race with a few first-time starters for me. Yeah, there's a lot of blanks there. I do like the marks on the 10. Does catch my eye. Holy, wait a minute. 10's supposed to be 20 to 1. I 20 to 1 with hearts make everything okay. But really, no one looks that out of bounds. Even the 12 that I'm probably not going to have time to look up before the race. 11 can win this race, but he's 7 to 2. The next race, I'm looking at the next race. 9 looks interesting with that heart 3 back and definitely in good form. The next race is going to be a tough race too. In fact, I might even want to use the 2. I think I'd use those horses in a double and then come back. I'll price them out. I don't know if I can play this, especially to the 9. I know I can play everything I want to the 10 and the 2. I don't know if I can play everything that I want to the 9. I'm going to price those out. Let's see. I got to get back to this race. 1 to the 2 is paying 16 to, no, those are exactas. One to the 9, I do got to worry about 18 to 1. 2 to the 9 is 24 to 1. I definitely would play a lot to the 2 and the 10. Everything could be played to the 2 and the 10. I could justify going to all here, but I just want to hit combinations for more. Four, I'd probably just leave out the 4. What is 5 to the 9 playing? Do I want that? 5 to the 9 is paying 48, and they're paying huge to the other two. I probably do use the 5. I'd probably just do this. I'd probably just do that too. Let me just make sure. 1 to the 9 is still paying 18 to 1. 1 to the 2 is still paying. I'll probably weigh these. I'll play to the 9 for a little bit more. 1 and 2 will be the huge hit, though. I think this is my first bet of the day. Not going crazy. It's still going to be kind of a... I think I only invest, let's see, if I go $10 doubles to the 9 and $5, what is that, like 60 bucks? Cheap bet, cheap bet. I might even come back and play some exactas. I might even invest some more here. But let me get the doubles first. Two and 10. I want that for less. Let's see, if I did more, 2 and 5, I would be interested in win bets. But I don't know if I want to bet enough to make it worth my while, is my thought. God, my phlegm is just going out of control again. Look at these exactas. Those are doubles. You know, I am going to take a little exacta here. I'm just going to key the 5 first and second. Not a little one. I'm just going to do a $10 exacta key box. 5 first and second. And I'm using 6, 4, 1, and 2. 6, 4, 1, and 2. No, 5. 6, 4, 1, and 2. And I'm not doing the win bets here. 5 wins. I better hit a double or exact or both. Mucinex? Man, Mucinex don't work that good for me. PDT, what's up, PDT? Says the 11 should romp in the race 4. Who's the 11? Is 11 the Tampa horse? Yeah, 11 could beat me there. I think the 11 was like 7 to 2, and I didn't want to use the 11 and the 9 at the same price. The 11 could definitely beat me there. So can the 12, actually. I think 12 got some upside even. Come on with this 5. Just keep this 5 running. First and second. I don't mind a 2-5. Come on, keep this 2 going. Ah, 5's done. Shit, don't let this 3 beat me. 3 looks like the horse that I got to worry about. I can't watch. This looks bad for me. I can't bitch because I think 3's a first-time starter. I cannot complain about that. I did the best that I could in that race. I ignore first-time starters. Well done. Well done. Nice job. I cannot bitch there. I hope the 2 or the 10 doesn't. Well, no, I can come back and bet the 2 and the 10 next race. They're still going to be long, but God, I wanted to get a live double to the some horses. Lost my first bet. Charles with a boom. JJ hit the pick 3. Nice job, guys. 3-2, 3-2-4-1 that came in. 3-2-4-1. Ahmad, what's up, Ahmad? 3-2-4-1. Kathy with a great call, says Attila. What's up, first-time starters? First-time starters, I believe. With a name like that, you got to love first-time starters, right? J-Brum says I can't do Mucinex with, yeah, that's probably the problem. I'm not a big drinker, though. I rarely drink. But yeah, smoking is not going to help that out. Kathy with the boom. Easy money. Charles with the boom over there. Oh, first-time starter had a 237 exacta box, so that's good for first-time starter also. Is that another Ortiz, brother? Oh, Jesus Christ. I might just have to start. I am not a jockey funky. You guys know that, but as well as those 2 guys been riding, I might just have to note whenever they're on someone. They are putting on a show at Gulfstream. They just are. I can't wait until they're done. I can't wait until yesterday, I thought that this week was the last. I forgot about there's one more stakes race and they race till April. I want them out. In fact, did you notice? What was it? Whenever there's other big races that weren't at Gulfstream, what was it? The Oaklawn day when all the jockeys left? How good the prices were for a few days? Tango Papa needs Ortiz, brother, to keep his pick 3 alive. Yeah, dude, I gotta admit, they are just riding lights out. They are. I mean, I should at least know when whoever they're on. But I can't complain. It's self-inflicted when I know that I'm playing baby race and I just stand pat, ignoring first-time starters, and they beat me. I don't deserve the right to bitch. I took my shot. In fact, I did the best I could. 2 would have got me alive in the double. But I don't have the right to bitch when I don't take, and I won't ever learn first time starters. So that's going to be costly. I think I put about 140 into that race total. Let's see. Charles says the 3-horse checked all his boxes for first time starters. What are your boxes, Charles? Now, I've seen Charles's form. So I know he likes to mark up trainers. I know he put a little thing on jockeys. I know he even marks up workouts. So probably a little bit of everything for that, huh, Charles? Oh yeah, airhand. I think I heard on L's show that Irad has like a 30-point lead or something for the riding title on everyone else. I think it's not even close. This year Irad is a lock. I'm pretty sure he has such a lead on everyone else right now. Buy stocks won $1,000 on Wednesday. Nice. Wednesday was my worst day. Wednesday, I lost an average losing day. I had a nice hit Wednesday. I think I had a $700 hit to get me back. And then I proceeded to just reset the day and lost every race after. Except there was a race that I was a little disappointed in myself, that second race of the day with that 25-1. I should have priced out both of the chalks with that 25-1 in second. And that made me feel like, yeah, I got a losing day, but it was an average losing day on a chalk day. Yesterday, I got up like $400 in the first race and stumbled home just under $100 winner. I didn't hit anything else for the rest of the day, but my action was kind of. If I had heavy action yesterday would have been a losing day too. But because my action was relatively small, I was able to nurse that down and win just under $100. Yesterday was almost like a non-factor. Last week was huge for me. It was a Rolex week. And today, down $140, I guess, after the first bet I made. But can't complain. It was chalky Wednesday. There was 2 spots on Wednesday. And really, I was lucky to hit that nice ticket because the horse was ridden by a rat and he was off like a year layoff. And I just threw him in because he was in the 3-hole, and I was shocked that he was taking action. And that was kind of a bad beat because my key horse ran second, and when I seen the photo, it was like a long nose. So I was kind of even lucky to hit that race, honestly. Because that first pass, I was like, fuck, I'm not using that 4-horse. Luckily, I think that exacta paid like 38-1. So this week haven't been a hot start like last week was. Oh, you buy stocks. Are you talking about that horse Wednesday, the 4-horse Burley won by the nose? Or the 4-horse here? You're talking about Wednesday's horse. Yeah. I was actually lucky to have him. Because my first thought was, fuck, the public's wrong. I'm going to be all over that too. In fact, that race, if you guys remember, I was thinking about doing a $200 win bet on the 2 and decided not to. I was thinking about just going 200 on him to win. He was my spot. And I was pretty close to doing that. And then I said, you know what? Why don't I just wheel him in the exactus? So I was lucky to make the right decision there. Otherwise, I'd be having a pretty bad start to the week so far this week. Although yesterday maybe I wouldn't have been maybe I wouldn't have gave that $400 back if I had a really bad day. Wednesday. I probably if I would have probably still hit the same first race, and maybe I would have been like, you know what, just shut it down like I used to do. Who knows? You never know how you're going to act, right? You never know how you're going to act. Would have, could have, should have. You never know. Maybe I would have hit that first exacta for heavier too. You never know. All right, but we got a turf race over here at Tampa Bay. And my headache went away, so I think I'm ready to start playing. Jabram will take a smartwatch over a Rolex day? Well, what does a smartwatch cost? Isn't a smartwatch only about $600 or $1,000? Rolex day, whenever I say I'm a Rolex day, that's a $10,000 day minimum. Or a $10,000 week, however I use it. If I say it's a Rolex month, it's just a, 10,000 or over month. Nothing special with a Rolex month. Rolex weeks are pretty tough. Rolex weeks are really good. Rolex days are my standard. That's like my Rolls Royce days. JJ's already having a smartwatch, right? A smartwatch is about $1,000, $600 to $1,000, I would say. I don't know. I'm not in the market for a smartwatch. So nice. JJ's already having a nice day. $1,000 days are my standard of a good day. Every time I win $1,000, get up $1,000, I say that's a really well day. Just a standard good day. Not exceptional, but definitely not bad. It's like my benchmark of a solid day, winning $1,000. Sometimes I keep playing with that money, and sometimes I say, you know what, that's good enough. I don't think many people would shit on $1,000 day. $100 days, $200 days are insignificant either way. Whether it's a losing day or a winning day. To me, it's just the cost of doing business. That's that like trading back and forth kind of day. Let's see, 16,000 turf racing. Let's see, 2's going to be a favorite and everyone's a raise. 1 second choice. I'm anti-speed on the turf. Let's say 1's got a good racing, good form. Right running style, off the pace. Two, there's a chance that the 2 is on the lead, or he can rate. Rate would be the right running style. On the lead, I'm just anti-speed. I love that race 4 races back. Stalking Closing Day, went too fast to win, came back and put 2 wins together in a nice second, all that chalk. Definitely belongs at this level. Just a little over bet. I don't play in the range of 3 to 2. And at the most, I give a horse a 50 coin flip chance. So I try not to play at that range. Have no problem with him taking money, though. 3's kind of tricky. Got some races where it looks like he can come off the pace, but I'm going to have to put him on the front end because that's what he seems to do most. To me, it depends on which running style he's going to use here. Let's see. Okay, we are getting more speed. 4 got tons of speed. I love the marks on him, but I'm just anti-speed. Class level, everything kind of checks out for him. I'm just anti-speed. 8 feels a little bit cheap, but the right running style. 6 is a tricky horse. 7 got a nice running style and a decent price. Wow, this is not an easy race. I love the race 4 back on the 9. There's definitely a few long shots that I'm interested in here. I'm on short time. I don't know how creative I can be here, though. Nine is on my short list of win bets, though. This January 28th race is just popping up. I think one fits, but I think he's a little over bet. I think 9 and 7, I definitely want to do something with. This is a tough race, though. I'm doing win bets on the 9 and the 7 at least. Charles likes the 4 with the 1, 2, 4 in the exacta. I think I want to do some smallish exactas too. Let's say I already did the win bet. Let me just make sure if the 2 wins that I want the 2 in the exacta. 2, 7 is 19 and 39. I might only want the exacta with the 2 with the 9. I might not want them with the 7. I'll take the 39 to 1. I will use the 4. and I want to use the 8, and I want an 8, 7, 9 in a box for smaller. And I am going to do that 8, 7, 9 ticket first because I think that's the better ticket. Let's see, exactas, I don't want to go crazy though. 8, 7, 9. I'm going to do the key box next. 7, 9, 7, 9, 8, and 4. So I got that in. And I will try to hit that 2, 9 in a box. Will I get that in is the question. No, I won't get that in. I got shut out of that. Good luck here. I think this race can pay if I'm close. Four did not go to lead. I think that's a smart move by the 4. Come on, I want to see a 7, 8, 9. Who's the 3? Who is the 3? I don't recall who the 3 is. 3 was a speed horse. 23 and 2. I think I'm got to be happy with that pace. 47 and 4. I'm not as happy with that call. I need this 9 to run if the 2's up there. Come on, 7. Keep going. I can't tell if the 7's coming. 9's too far back. Come on, 7. Bring this 9. I can't tell. Come on, 7. 7 is the... Come on, 9. I need 9. I need 9. There's not a lot of stretch there. I got a feeling the 3 held on. I got a feeling that's 2, 3, 9. I think I needed that 3 to go away. I don't have a 2, 7. Fuck, 7 got second. I did not want the 19 to 1. Right now, I probably want the 19 to 1. Shit. All right. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the 2, 9 in anyways. Actually, I did not get that bet in. They came off the pace. 7 ran good. I needed a 7 first. I didn't want to play the 2 with the 7, and I did not get the 2 with the 9 in. Two came off the pace a little bit. I'm pretty sure the 7 got second, though. And it went down to 15 to 1, so it wasn't even 19 to 1 if the 7 got second. JJ said he thinks it's 276. Yeah, Rolex days are really hard to come by. I only usually get about between 5 or 10 a year is what I need. 5 or 10 Rolex days a year. And think about how many days I play. And I only expect to have 5 or 10 of them a year. $27639. 27639. Ooh, 6 was a nice price. I like the 6. He was a horse that sometimes goes to the lead and sometimes close, I think. Yep. I thought he was a little bit cheap, but he did catch my eye. I was kind of hoping that 2 would be more in the pace, 4 would go, 3 would go, and this would be a complete meltdown. 4 did a nice job. He didn't finish the race, but I think it was at least smart for him not to be on the pace. If he couldn't finish stalking, I don't know how he would have did if he dueled with the 3. What's up, Ahmad? What you like, bro? Oh, what you like, bro? What's up, man? Another new name on the show. We're just trying to grind here. Kathy's giving out winners over there at let's say Buy Stocks is trying to get me Kathy's giving out winners, I think, over. Oh shit. Buy Stocks trying to get me to Gulfstream. Fuck. Oh shit, and I wanted to play this race. I did think this was a dangerous race, and I did want to look up the 12 horse. I was trying to get alive in the doubles to the 2, 9, 10 though, but I thought this race was going to be tough. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line here. I am interested. I am going to have to come back and hit the 2 and a 10 to win though. Without doubt, that's going in. By the way, if you guys are new, a little bit about the show. I am not a tout. We got good handicappers in this room. I'm just hosting a show. About my play, I only expect to hit 2 out of every 10 races. You know, so I am not going to be trying to hit. I believe you get better at this game by getting higher than average mutuals. So, you know, I'm always trying to get to the biggest prices I can. When it works out, I look like a genius, but, you know, if I hit my 20% hit rate at the end of the year at the prices that I play, I will be a winner at the end of the year. So I'm not trying to act like I'm going to hit, you know, 50% of my tickets or anything like that. Not even close. I think it was 12, 9, and 11 were the favorites that I want to play with these 2 horses, first and second. I'll do that exact to small because I'm on super short time, but I definitely want a shot at the win. I didn't get to look up the 12. I would have liked to get my marks on the 12, man. But 12, I got no problem if the 12 wins here. I probably don't like the price myself on the 12. I probably think he's a little over bet at first glance, though.
They're at the post.
I'm hoping the 10 gets the lead and don't look back. Ooh, 10 looked like he had to run a long ways. He's gonna get the lead. I need a soft pace. I'm already worried about did he have to run too hard to get the lead? PDT, we got PDT down on the 11 horse. Who's the one that's screwing up my pace picture? I couldn't have put him on the lead after 1, but I got no problem with him getting the lead after 1. 2, just keep me in good position with the 2. Keep the 2 and the 10 interested. 22 and 4 is probably too fast for the 10. This looks like all the chalks. 2 outran his odds. I got no problem with betting him. 10, I knew 10 was dead with how hard he was working to get the lead. That's a super fast pace. 4 ends up getting second. 4 is a first-time starter, so I couldn't have... Let's see. I'm glad I did that double that ended up being a loser, because at least one side of my double was right. If the 2 would have won, I would have had the double in the race before. So I don't mind my bets, but so far my bets have not been great. 9, I would not have came back and bet the 9 to win. Too bad the 2 or the 10 couldn't get second. 12 ran his third. I do want to get the marks on that race, though. Bad rail stalking closing day. He actually ran with the track that day. See if I would have... he could have still improved, but I want to see if I would have still liked 23 and 4, 48, 72 and 4. He would have just been average all the way around. Would have still had no problem if he would have won, but he didn't have any sexy marks or good excuses last race. 9 was my best marked horses of the horses that were being bet. No, Lance. I don't look ahead. So it looks like I do a lot of handicapping. I build daily profiles of the winners, and that's why you see all this my marks in red. It's just my shorthand. So it takes me an hour to look up horses and put the marks down, but I don't do any handicapping like making decisions. I'm such a bias and track profile kind of guy that I'm always hoping to see something like a track trend to put me on something good. So I don't really believe, and I also don't like getting excited because handicapping to me without the odds is just trash. You know, you get excited and the horse is overbet or something like that. You know, I'm looking for mistakes that the public that I think the public is making. So, yeah, I don't really look ahead all that much. Although that's probably a race that I'm going to be interested in, with that being a dirt sprint. I love the dirt sprints at Gulfstream. Yeah, so I just don't, dude. Sometimes you see a morning line, you know, you think you're getting 5-1, and you're excited for the day. You're waiting. You might pass up some plays because, oh, I love this horse in the 7th race. He's got a great morning line, and then he opens up as a favorite. That does me no good. You know, and the public's seen what I seen, or, you know, whether he wins or lose, it's like it does nothing for me. It's almost, I always say, handicapping the day before is like playing poker with no money. You know how you can, no, you see how bad your hand is, but you can make a call no matter what because there's no risk. You're playing for no money. It's like, okay, I'll play. So yeah, I try to put the percentage. I use my handicapping to put a percentage when I got time to do my odds board. And basically the game is just trying to get overpaid on your opinion. If your opinion does not suck long term, if your opinion is a little bit better than the public long term, all I'm trying to do is put in bets, as many bets as I can that I think I can extract value. And I'm hoping just to cycle into winners. And when I cycle into winners, I'm more than likely getting overpaid. So I play this game with a long term, into the year is all I care about. Yeah, Paul likes surprises. What's up, Kevin Edge? And if you'll see when I do my betting board that I often bet against the horse that I think has the best chance of winning because I know it's good for a long term. It might not be good for the day, but horse racing is such a grinding game. And I got to the point where I'm not scared to look bad in front of people. I don't know what happened with the 11. I thought the 11 had a fair chance, but I thought he'd come off the pace. I definitely thought PDT. I definitely agreed with you that he had should have been a main contender. It's just horse racing. I mean, we're good at being wrong. If you're playing this game right, you're really good at being wrong. I don't even claim 30% races that there's days that I hit, there's weeks that I hit 30% winners, but long term, I even think that percent is too high. Oh yeah, Jared, we're doing a Fountain of Youth all day tomorrow. Dude, trust me, I need that dirt to be inside, inside, inside. If the dirt, if that track is favoring inside at Gulfstream tomorrow for the dirt races, I'm really excited about tomorrow's races. If it's not, who knows? It's the same with me always, Jared. Who knows? There's definitely some spots that I'm excited about. And the Fountain of Youth is one of them. I'm super excited about it. I think I like the 2 and the 3 horse, or the 2 and the 4 horse is my first. I think I like that horse. The horse is coming out of the Holy Bull. Yeah, Pete, we've all had days where we've just been perfect being wrong. Now, I don't mind those days where I'm perfect being wrong. I didn't cash a single ticket, but I liked my spots and there was no regrets. The days that bug me is when I have a really bad day on nothing but play bets. This is horse racing. There's nothing wrong about being wrong. In fact, if you're playing right, you're going to be wrong a ton. You know, like what did we have on the Rebel days? I think I was wrong all day, and then I had one good opinion. We crushed the Rebel exacta, and then we ran second in the double. That would have been a $10,000 hit if that 3-horse got second in the last race or first in the last race instead of second. But I still managed to have a really nice hit on the Rebel day. Oh no, it wasn't a $300 exacta. I think that was a $130 exacta or something with an 18-1 winner. But I was wrong all day long, and that one race just made everything right. Are you tuning into the Sandy Lane Gold Cup? I have no idea what that race even is. I'm doing Aqueduct and Gulfstream tomorrow. We'll do the Gotham card and we'll do the Fountain of Youth card tomorrow. What's up, the Peak? Got my fucking spit bucket. So if that's at Aqueduct or Gulfstream, we'll be looking at it. Oh, it's a very big horse race. Where are you at? Where is Lancelot at? Yeah, it might be a chalk fest tomorrow. If it's a chalk fest tomorrow, I will look bad. Chalk fest, I got no shot in hell. No, I've never been to Oak Lawn. We tried to go this year, but the airfare was ridiculous. It was like $900. Oh, Barbados. Oh, you're out there. Nice. Let's say one's one of the favorite. Actually, there's 4 horses at favoritism over there at Tampa Bay. Hard for me to get excited. You never know. One's stepping up a little bit, but he's in good form. 2, I think, is coming from too far back and is in bad form. Got a whole bunch of excuses, but they're running style excuses. Let's see, 3 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. That's what he was. He chased the slowest pace of the day there. Was a little far back on the turf 2 races ago, and last race showed decent speed. All right. 4 I am interested in. I like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win. I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. 6 is probably the only horse that might show enough pace. 4 I'm interested in. I'm not crazy about the price. But I think 4 I'm at least interested enough in a key. Maybe a win ticket if I get 3 to 1 or 7 to 2. 6 I do think is a little interesting. He went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average last race. He helps. I would use the 1. Seven is another favorite. I think I try to avoid the, unless 4-7 is paying good. I think I avoid the 7. I think I play the 4 on top for more, though. I think that's all I'm interested there. If I get 7 to 2 on the 4, I think I take that. In fact, I even think I take the 6 in a win bet. In fact, I might come back and hit a 1-4-6 for less. Who's the 3? I just want to make sure about the 3. What is 3-4 paying? I don't want a 3-4-4-3. In fact, I already got the 4 first and second. I think this I change a little bit. But I got to check the 3-1 exact in that box. You know what? 3-1 exact I don't want either. That's just as bad. I think I play that for less. I think that's the only directions I can go. In fact, if the 6 gets second, I still want the 7. If the 6 gets first or second. I'm playing the 4 for more. This one for less. 4 and 6 to win. I'm playing these for the same amount, not less. Let's see, I want to put my bet in, but I want to finish that betting board. Let's see, 4 with the 1-6, 6 and 1 over the 4. And then a key box, 6. This is where I got my odds board at in my head. You know what? I'm not sure if I, wait a minute, I'm not sure if I got the 5 down that low. 5 is not there, actually. I do 120 point betting line if anyone new people are interested in how I do my betting line. Rosenwell says it sounds funny when it's too fast to win, but it's true. Yeah, I believe in it. I mean, that's my best move. What's up, live action? My stock's the 4 is 7-2 right now. I would hope that I'm hoping that he goes up a little bit. Spencer, what's up, man? Let's go. Spencer likes the 6. I gave him a 10% shot, so at least I'm ahead of the math, win or lose there. I'm hoping that the 6 horse runs well. Whoop. I don't know if I like the 4 busting through the gate. It didn't look like. I'm hoping he didn't run off. I'm hoping he didn't run off. I don't really want to cancel this bet. Yeah, live action. It's been a while, man. What's up? Hope everything is going good with you. Fuck. Can you guys show the fucking horse? Can the cameraman wake up? We need to know if the 4 is running a 40-yard dash right now and going out of his mind. That's what I need to know. Not if horses are standing calmly in the fucking gate. Can this guy have a clue? Swing the camera around and let us see the 4 horse. Ah, fuck. Do I cancel this bet? Okay, he's behind the gate, so he's not running out, but I don't understand why the cameraman wouldn't follow the action. Live action, he should be following the action, right? What's up? U.S. Marine Corps Double Dog. What's up, man? I mean, don't we want to know if the 4 ran off and how aggressive he was? Come on, 6, have some horse. Give me a super slow pace right now. Just dawdle, 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 dawdle. Walk the dog, walk the dog. Come on, this is a leisurely. Oh, 25-1. I'm excited. 25-1. That's at least good. Where's my busy boy? You don't get down here, I'm gonna eat your cookies. Oh my God, he did not win, getting 25-1, 49-2. Fuck you. First and third. First and third. No, how do you get tired going that slow? How do you get tired going that slow? Oh my God. How do you, when I got up, and seen 25 and 1, I thought this 6 would not be worse than second. Exactus should be okay. I'm wishing I canceled the win bet on the 4 at the very least. Oh my God. When did a 6 horse give it up? Hey, Bentley, you owe me cookies. I wouldn't have gave you cookies if I knew I lost this race. We might not be able to afford them. Bentley owes me his cookies back. How do you get tired going that slow? Oh my God. 37 to 1 on the exacta, something like that. Nice exacta. What's up, Steve? Oh boy, I'm having a rough day so far today. $33 to 1 on the exacta. Okay. I mean, the 5, the 6, and the 7 were all just stepping up from breaking their maiden. Oh, I want to watch that race because I'm irritated. I feel with that pace and the lead and the 4 not going to the lead, I thought that I was mentally counting my money there. I thought for sure that he'd get at least second. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me on that one. I like most of my bets that I put in today. They're all losers, though. They're all equally bad. He just stopped. He just stopped. Well, I can't say I didn't get what I wanted, except for the finish. Let's see. I'm not sure if I want to be on the inside or outside right now at Gulfstream. My first thought is just to stay on the inside. But the better hit is to the outside, really. I think I got to take a little play on this 6 horse. Just a little win bet on him. If I played this race, I'd be 2-3-6 for any more, but I do want to slow down right now. Just a 6 to win here. I think 6 should get the lead is what I thought. Well, he got the lead, but he got a lot of pressure. I would have been interested. Actually, I knew 2 was a favorite. I didn't realize that the 3 was 9 to 1. Possibly could have did a 3 horse box there. Mm, I'm glad I didn't go too much here. Hmm. If this is just Gulfstream regular inside track, it looks like the 2 should be gone. 5's just in the middle of the track. 2's going to get beat. I do not know what this track is doing. That does not look like Gulfstream in a way. Yesterday, I had a suspicion that it was kind of outside. Who is this 5 that wore him down? Nine to 2 on him. He's a stalker. He went up to 20,000 last race. Shouldn't have been in that race. Ran against the bias there. Before that, he was slowest winner of the day, stalking. Before that, he ran against the bias again. I can see this horse. One closed on the inside. He's route to sprint. That's going to be a very nice exacta. I'm not going to blame that on short time either. Two didn't have crazy speed. More often than not, he's a deep stalker to a closer. Three stepping up a little bit. Not necessarily a speedy horse either on the front end. I don't mind the small bet on the 6 horse. I wanted the lead. I would have used the 6 no matter what. I would have used the 6 no matter what. I would have never used the 7. Four's a stalker. Let me see something here. Did I think 6 was the only speed in the race? 5 would have stalked. 4 would have stalked. 1 would have either would have had 1 as a stalker closer. 2 would have been a stalker closer. 3's a stalker. Yeah, I did think 6 was the lone speed in the race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt. 5 would have fit there. 5 would have fit. Doesn't have the sexiest marks, but he does have 2 excuses in the last 3 races. I could see the 6 horse winning that race. I can even see the 1 horse getting second, route to sprint with those hearts on the inside. I could have seen him getting second. 2, I thought this race was 2, 3, 6 at a glance, but now that I'm looking at the 2, 2's not that fast of a horse early. I know for a fact, even if I would have had 5 or 10 minutes to look at that race, I would have still liked the 6 horse. Blair had the 5. Easy money with Blair. Your hand liked the 6 also. I would have bet the 6 again. I do know that. I think I could have eliminated the 2. I would have probably still been interested in the 3. 1 might have been interesting in the inside, and it just depends on how long I would have looked at the 5. 5 does not bother me winning. I did have a thought also that the outside of the track has been running well. Didn't cost me much. I'm going to have to get the tic-tac-toe boards going at Gulfstream and Tampa, though. I'm going to have to get them going. We get our spot right here. And I am feeding the horses today with my bets. Although that was a nice, cheap little bet. So that one doesn't bother me. I would have still liked that horse. Let's see. Let's get these tic-tac-toe boards going. And I don't mind slowing down right now because I haven't hit anything yet. Six horse stalked the first race on the turf. Second race, the 4 stalked on the Tapeta. Third race, the 3 horse stalked on the Tapeta. The 9 horse stalked on the turf. So I am looking for stalkers on the turf so far. Nothing's out of line to me at Gulfstream right now. It's just if I could have got to anyone. Let's see, 5 horse just stalked on the dirt. That should be all the results at Gulfstream. And let's look at Tampa Bay. Oh, Tampa Bay's not giving me much writing room. Okay, here we go. Tampa Bay, we only got dirt and turf. I still got 10 minutes. I wanted to make sure I can look this up. All right. Let's see. Turf racing. Let's see. They got 3 results so far at Tampa Bay. 5 horse went wire to wire in the first. Couldn't have got to him. Don't mind it. Just couldn't have got to it. 2 went wire to wire in the second race. 3 held on for second. Didn't get a chance to handicap that race. Oh, they got the 2 horse going wire to wire on the turf. They got the 3. He coming from a half a length off, so I just got him as wire to wire. All right. All right, we got Tampa Bay. What race are they going in over there, though? 5th race. There's still a lot of races left. Another turf route race. I would like to get a layup pretty soon. I need a layup. I need a layup. Does look like there's a lot of speed in this race at Tampa Bay, though. I'm anti-speed. I know they want wire-to-wire already, but I'm still anti-speed at Tampa Bay. Let's see. Dial him up is scratched. Got a nice big field. 9 horses. All right. 9 horses. They all start at 13%, so I got to be hard on the horses I don't want to get to. Let's say one got the right running style for me at the very least. Dropped to 12.5 last race, but before that, his class kind of checks out. I gave him an asterisk 2 races ago for a kind of a closing running style, being 5 lengths behind at the first call. Two horse got some speed. I'm hoping there's a speed battle here. 3 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I do like the race. I'm just anti-speed. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Last race stalked, was average, in position at the top of the stretch. But I'm looking at him like he's a front runner. He's a nice price. I will have to look up the 3. Full horse, got a lot of speed. I'm hoping he goes to lead. I'm playing this race where I think I'm getting a speed duel. Six is dropping from, or 5 has the right running style to me. Dropping from starter allowance 25,000. I wouldn't mind looking up those races. 6 horse got the right running style, and so does the 7. Shit. 8, I'm going to be hard on the speed. All the speed horses that I think are going to lead, I'm putting as 5%ers. That's how I'm trying to get to something here. I'm hoping the jockeys are all going. They could all rate here. Because it seems like every time I think the pace is going to be really fast, a couple of the jockeys pull up and don't go to the lead. Kind of like that 4 horse in the other turf race. I think the jockeys are almost even thinking that you don't want to be on the front end there. That's making it tough on the turf. Let me just get my starting point there. Eight, I definitely got to look up those Monmouth races. A little too slow that day at the first call. Average. I wish I didn't have to worry about this horse. I think I do, though. He's always slow at the first call. I think he fits. He does fit. Can't look up Delaware. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 1. 1 definitely fits. But I don't like that he dropped to 12.5 at just getting rid of him is good for me as a bettor if I'm right. He hasn't been going to lead. But even if I use this 18% on all of these extra horses, I still think I can make plays here, I think. I'm running out of time, so I'm kind of so I need better than 9-2 on anyone. 5, I really want to look up those starter allowance races. And same with the 7. 7's coming out of the same one. And in fact, 9's coming out of the same one. I want to look up that February 10th race. I want to see if that was a tough race or a weak race. Because if it's a tough race, I'm playing out of that race. I think it is a decently tough race. Who won? Ron something and Airman. Airman is right here coming out of stakes race and allowance 1X race. That's tougher. Who was the winner of that race? And the winner of that race was coming out of some allowance 1X. That would be tougher. Both of them would be favorites in this race. Ah, shit. 9-7-2. I thought he was a bigger price, though. Let's see. 9, 7, and 5 are coming out of that race. 5 and 7 are the better prices. And I still think this 3's playable. I definitely got to be right about them collapsing on this pace. I think I don't want to do a win bet on the 9 at that price. I'll key him in the exacta. I will play the 3 and the 5 for more, and the 7. I don't even think I want to play the 7 to win. I don't trust the 7. No. I think I play the 7 to win. In fact, I think I do a full horse box here. I think I key the 9, come back with the 4 horse box. Can hit both of those. Fuck, today I looks like it's going to be an expensive day for me. If I keep being wrong, today looks like an expensive day here. Unless I slow down. 953. Yeah, I'm setting myself up for a big expensive day. Let's see, did some of you guys get put up on a winner over there somewhere? Spencer with a boom. I have Roland with a boom. What do you guys got going on? Where are you guys even flying at? Is New York's not even running today, are they? Oh no, they're running today. Where was that at? Aqueduct? It looks like that might have been at Aqueduct. I just flipped over there and see they got a horse squared up. Yeah, that must be what you guys are cheering about. All right, Tampa, they're off. Good luck at Tampa. I need a fast pace. Fuck, and I knew horses were going to back off of this pace. Dude, it's almost like the Tampa jockeys are, a lot of them are deciding not to go to the lead when they can. I got no problem with that. 2 is turning everyone into the right running style, though. $22 and $4, that should be too fast for the 2 to continue, though, I would think. $46 and $2, that just sounds too fast. He got a huge lead. I need him to drop anchor. I have no idea what I bet there, by the way. Now everyone's a closer, so I don't even know what I'm looking for. 8 turned into a closer. Fuck, I'm fucked. Do I got the 6? I know I got the 9, first and second. I don't know if I got the 6. I know I don't got the 8. 9's getting it doesn't matter if the 8 horse wins. Fuck, these jockeys are riding good. These jockeys are making the right call there. I do not think I got the 6. I know I used a 9. I know I used a 7 a little bit. And 6 is 10 to 1, and I got them at that price. Fuck, I don't think I got the 6, though. No, I don't have the 6 anywhere. How did I miss the overlay on the 6? Who the hell is the 6? 6 got the right running style? Did I just, he goes to lead every once in a while. I had him at 9 to 2, and I don't take 10 to 1 on him. Eight horse did a nice job not getting caught up on the front end. I might have to start avoiding the turf for a little bit at Tampa Bay, honestly. That's a super nice exacta, but eight horse I thought was going to lead. He rated today. Nice. I mean, fuck, nice. Charles Boom Day. Yeah, it's an expensive day for me. I'll tell you that. It is an expensive day. Ah, fuck. And I didn't use the one. How did they bet that race? Let's see. One ended up being the favorite. 9 ended up being the second choice. 9 might have got in a little bit of trouble on that rail, but not enough to where they're going to disqualify him. I thought 9 checked on the rail. I fell in love with that February 10th race. So who were the overlays? 1 was over bat. 2 I was not interested in. 3 was over bat. Shit, and I bet the 3 to win. I bet the 3 to win, didn't I? Dude, I didn't even look at my bet. I didn't even bet by my betting board, honestly. 3 was an underlay, unless that happened late. 4 was over bet. 5 I used and was supposed to. I should have been able to use the 6. I would have still missed the exacta though. 7 I didn't trust. 8 I didn't like because I thought he was going to the front end. I'm kind of glad that didn't come in 6-9 because I would have been pissed at myself. I should not have had the win bet on the 3 unless that happened late and I didn't see it. The win bet should have been on the 6 though. Horse that I got at 9-2 going off at 10-1. That's honestly my fault. Did anyone see was a 3 an overlay when they were getting in the gate? That I want to know because that's gonna piss me off if he was 3-1 when I bet him. Yep, all bets are final. I can't change them. I don't like what I did, but if someone tells me that 3 was 7-1 going in the gate, I can at least live with that. I'm surprised that I missed the 10-1 that I thought was 9-2. Who lately been running with the right running style? That's the problem. I could see the races where he had the lead, but I still had him at an 18%. That race is going to bother me. That's probably the first race today, and I put in nothing but losers today, but that's probably the first one that's going to bother me. All right, as I said, it's going to be an expensive day, I guess. In Gulfstream, I can't look at the turf because it looks like they're off. And that was a turf sprint. I would have liked to look at that. I would have been looking for, oh no. Am I looking at I'm not looking at the right form. Turf races are mandatory for me to look at because the profile is so strong there. I would have been looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Oh, nice price winner it looks. Tell me the 8 does not earn hearts all over the place. Let's see what he looks like. Honestly, I can't say I'd be on him. He's a year off. That's probably a good race that I didn't get to look at. Right running style, but the year off makes me where I probably wouldn't have been on him. 10-1 maybe, but six at 9-1 would have caught my eye. Except last race was pretty bad. Four would have caught my eye off of that heart two back. Two, I don't think I would have been interested in. Three, I would have said had the right running style, but I don't have marks on him. One wouldn't have caught my eye. Eight wouldn't have been a key, but at 10-1 with the right running style, who knows if you throw him in there. Four definitely would have fit, and so would the six. It all depends on if I throw the eight in is the only way that I can hit that, and that'd be a throw in. Right running style, year off, but you're getting 10-1. Have no idea what I would have decided at the before the race though. I have no idea. Let's see. Charles was on the 8-horse. JJ was on him. First time starter says boom, good call. Thank you, Charles. See, I'm so consistent with my betting. I can look at a race that I didn't get to handicap before the race and roughly know where I would have been. Roughly know where I would have been. Let's see, if I would have keyed off the 4 and the 6, could I have played the 2? It all matters. I want to go through this because I need a little confident builder. I don't know if I could have hit this, but if I'm keying off the 4, yeah, I could have used a 2. So if I key off the 4 and the 6, would have been 4 and 6 again. The exactas with the 2 were good. There's no way I could have got to the 1. No, it's not the 2. It's the 3-horse. I'm looking at the wrong horse. Yeah, I probably would have used the 3. It's not the 2. I got my horses mixed up. Five probably would have been interesting enough. I'm already using the 6. Seven got some route races. He's 5 lengths back last race. I could see a path there. Depends on if I want to keep it cheaper or go a $16 base bet. $16 base bet. And the best I could have did was a backdoor exacta. That pays 42-1. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Charles didn't get fooled. A lot of you guys didn't get fooled there. Nice call. 8 won that race. I got no problem with the 8 horse winning that race. I don't know if he went wire to wire or he stalked. He was pretty close either way. JN, what's up, man? Where's Blair? Easy money on that one. JJ needed a 2 to get second. I would have loved no one on the front end, though. There's no one in that race that I would have said is that I loved on the front end. Because 3, I got no marks on. 4 would not be front end. 4 would be a stalker. 5 is front end, but I don't think I trust him. And I don't like that average square race. All right. I didn't get to play it either anyway, so. Lance hit that. Lancelot hit that. What's up, MKT? How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't a lot of times I don't worry about little differences in perfectas because you never know how people are betting the combinations. And as a general rule, the odds matter in the combinations, but it's just like a general rule. Sometimes things are being overplayed in the exacta bets, just like compared to what they are in the win. You never know. Oh, Lancelot had the 4-6-8. Nice. Charles, this fix always get crushed at the betting window. Oh, 8 stalked that race. I thought 8 had was a little bit closer to the pace. He came from 1 to 2 lengths off. 2 lengths off, I'd say. And they went the fractions we expect, and actually 6 did not have any speed. And neither did the 4. They both came a little bit off the pace. Okay, we got the next race at Gulfstream is probably a no-go. Lots of scratches in the 7th race. Oh, someone was asking about the 7th race. Oh, not with those scratches in the race. I got a feeling that's probably nothing for me. All right, Tampa Bay is coming up first anyways. All right. Today's your day, huh? Oh, you were the one asking about the 7th race. Yeah, 4 horses in that race. I don't know. I'm probably not curious about that. I'm surprised you're curious about that. Did you know there were so many scratches? Those races, they make you have to have a super strong opinion there. Let's see, no scratches over there at Tampa. Let's say the one should be long. 4 races ago, early pressing day, average slow, couldn't keep up. 3 races ago, speed favoring day. Gave him an asterisk for not having speed. Goes over to Finger Lakes. That's never a good sign. I don't keep track of that. First race at Tampa Bay, early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk for being closer to a closer that day, an excuse. I can't get to him. He's going to have to be very long. Two horse fits. Oh, except he ran at Penn National, but he did come over to Gulfstream and win. Well, let's see. First race out, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Gave him an asterisk. He comes back, wins on an inside speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk because of the 4-hole, but he did run with the right running style. Ran away and hid. Human anchor alert. I don't know if I trust that he has front speed at a route or at a sprint. Here's a sprint, no speed. Here's a sprint, no speed. Here's a sprint, no speed. I probably get rid of him at 7-2. Ran his last race on a speed favoring track and took advantage of that. Wouldn't shock me, but I think I'm against him. Let's see, 4 races go on the 3 was a route race. I got inside early pressing day. Why did I give him an asterisk? He had the inside in the right running style. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. Comes back, wins off of that race. Stalking day, again, fastest winner of the day. So he can sprint. 2 races ago was a nice race, if I'm right about the rail being bad. The last race didn't have the same kind of speed, but no real excuse. 8-5. I'm not building a case for an 8-5 horse. Let's say the 4 horse keeps going too fast to win, but both of those races were routes. I don't trust that. Does have enough speed to sprint, though. And even last race, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day at a little bit higher of a level. Fuck, 3 races ago, he was in one of those $150,000 claiming races. Should not have been in that race. Six is fast. 6 is fast, but I'll be holding my breath. But at 9-2, I'm probably interested in the 6. 7 had a speed favoring track 1. He's a mix between a route to sprint. Mostly when he's routing or sprinting, he's stalking. Four horse at 10-1. I think 4 horse is interesting. I just want to look up that $150,000 race. That was on the turf, January 11th. I know he shouldn't have been in that race. $45,000. Let's see, we got one cheapie in the race. That's him. Little red button. We got a handicap horse in that race. We got another stake, 60,000. He should have never been in that race. I didn't bet that race when they ran. Oh, it was a turf sprint. He went too fast on a route. No. Wrong thing. I just looked up the wrong date. 212. I don't see how that race was very strong, his last race. Who won that race? Style Glitter Bay. That was a $16,000 claimer, came off the pace probably. Who got second? Glitter Bay got second. Who's Glitter Bay? I just want to see if that was just a $8,000 claimer that dropped. Four's a horse that I still am a little interested in. Mostly like the 6 and the 4 there. Seven can get there stalking. Six, 6 and 12 are actually no, they're coming out of two different races. And their times were wildly different. Let's see, I'm doing extra work because I'm having an expensively bad day today. February 12th. I want to look up that day. I can't see over there. Well, I do know that the 8th race was fast that day. And outside of the track was playing better. He's coming out of the 4th race. This is a 7 furlong race? No, 6 furlongs. I am betting the 6 and the 4 to win and more money on the 6 to win. In fact, I think I'm pretty aggressive here. Pretty aggressive here. If 7 wins, 7-4 is a good exacta. 7-6 is not. Six four is a good exacta. I think I key the exact 4 in the exacta. 6 and a 7. What? They're betting the 3? Oh, I lost track of the 3. I lost track of the 3. 3 can definitely win this race. Let's see, I did bet quite a bit more money on the 6. Do I want to do these exactas is the what I want to decide if I want to do. I think I add the 5 in and only that with the 4. And I think I only want the 5-6 exacta box also. Can I do all of that? I think I can do all of that. Yeah, I do want the 5. Let's see, I already did the win bet. Five, 6 I want. And a key box with the 4. All right. I can't play it safe. I can't ever play it safe. Who do you like here? 6 with the 1-4-5? Six is almost a horse that I want to even go to the top end of my win bets here. Except I'm having a bad day, and man, I'm really I went aggressive with them. 4 I like, but I'm reaching on the 4. 4 would be the better hit, but unless I get unless 5-6. 5-6 is the only exact I want. Or 5-4. I got 5-4 too. Nope, I'll keep bomb shopping. I can't play safe. How does 7 get the lead? And how is 6 already covered with dirt? How is, or is that sweat? Is that sweat that is 6 all washed out on his front legs? Don't get the 4 steadying. Come on. I need an honest ride, not a steady. Well, he probably don't got any horse. He steadied, but he went way back. If he re-rallies, I'm gonna feel like this is shit for me. I did not see the 7 having enough speed to keep up with the 6 early. I thought the 6 would have a fairly easy lead here. 6 can't win from here. If 6 re-breaks, I'll be shocked. Come on, 5. Let's just my other. I'm keying off the wrong bombs. Oh, I'm playing so bad, it's not even funny today. Is 7-5 paying enough? Not really. 19-1. I can't play them all. 4 got steady, but 4 probably was too big of a reach anyways. 6 needed an easy lead there, and 7 was not having it. I thought 7 was at least going to spot the 6 a couple lengths. Charles is having a day today again. Kathy with a boom.
7, 5, 2, and 3. 7, 5, 2, 3 on a 5th.
Well, 7 likes to go to lead. Let's see, did I get a, I'm missing a scratch there, ain't I? 7 horse, did I scratch the 7? I want no part of this race. They got 5 bet down to 4-5. Yeah, 5 got bet down late. I thought he was about 18-1 going into the gate. 5 made some sense there. I really wanted I really wanted a 4. I thought the 4 had a little bit of upside. Oh. They're going to get a decent price on the 1 horse. Hmm. 1 wins the race. Ah, yeah, nice. We do this. We've been doing the stream 5 days a week for Gulfstream Championship meet. Marie says this makes up for last week's 90% hit rate. It's definitely making up for last week. I don't know about the 90% hit rate, but yeah, it's dead different from this week to last week for me. In fact, I only hit 2 tickets this week. Stephen Marshall took the hard horses over there at Gulfstream 4-1 on the. So what did you bet the 1 and the 6, or just the 1? Oh, thanks, man. Yes, like and subscribe. Roland says, never in doubt, a straight try. Is that over there at Gulfstream or Fairgrounds? I see some people are playing Fairgrounds. Maurice is still eating from last week. Yeah, last week is huge. That's probably why I buried myself today. I am in meltdown territory, but not feeling like it's meltdown territory. Because last week was so good. But definitely losing more than I normally would be comfortable with right now today. Look, you can't brag about your giant hits if you don't represent your bad days. That's why I don't believe in guys posting tickets. Airhand says, get a cigar and relax. I can only do 1 in a day. Let's see. I want to look at some more results over there. The last couple of races at a Gulfstream's not going to tell me anything. I'm always looking at the inside on the dirt, but this was a 4-horse field. The 1 circled the field. They beat the 5-horse. I'm really trying to figure out the dirt for tomorrow. I don't know if we got that many more dirt races at Gulfstream either. We got a turf route race and a Tapeta route. Oh, mile and 3/16. Ugh. Okay, we only got 2 more races at Gulfstream. So no more dirt racing. I got no problem with the 1 horse winning that race with all the excuses and some of my best marks. So I got a problem with the 5-horse losing. He's not really a front end horse. He's more of a stalker. He got a few excuses, but doesn't have the greatest marks. Ugh. I don't know what I feel about that race. Other than I don't mind the 1 winning. Last race, the turf played kind of how we expect, other than a year off horse winning. Did not play the last 2 races at Gulfstream. And really, I haven't played the last 3 races at Gulfstream. That one bet was a last minute, just a minimum win bet for me. I'm going to be reviewing my bets today. Let's see, had the winner there, but needed help for the exacta. No bet there. What race was that? No bet there. What did I play today? No bet in the first. I don't think I played the second either. Oh no, I played the second into a double. I think I wrote that in the, or wait a minute. Did I write that? No, I did not play the second race. Played a double there. I missed the double, came back with exactas, had the winner, but needed help in the second spot. Didn't get it. Actually, I haven't had that much action over there at Gulfstream. Is my bad day all because of Tampa Bay? Tampa Bay, I went overly aggressive at Tampa Bay. Is that what I did? No, I'm surprised. Most of my action went to Tampa Bay today. No bet in the first race. No bet in the second race. That's a winner I could have had, but no bet. Didn't have time. I did play that bet very aggressive. This bet I played fairly aggressive and went first and second, or first and third. First and third. Yeah, I overplayed Tampa Bay a bit. Wow, I thought for as much as I'm losing today, I thought I was getting crushed at Gulfstream. It's actually Tampa Bay is crushing me. And that's just last race. Wow, I'm surprised I'm losing as much as I am. Okay, all right. Lancelot, Gulfstream's my main track. Tampa is kind of a filler track. I got off to a really fast start at Tampa. For the most part, I just want to play Tampa turf routes. And normally, I don't even play Tampa's dirt. I've been a little too aggressive at Tampa Bay today. Okay. I don't know why I haven't been close, but fuck, I should not be losing as much as I am with how few races there are today. I really overplayed some races. Pretty aggressive. Let's see, I'm in the right race. Let me get these other tic-tac-toe boards going right now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong thing. All right, where's a 50 to 1 and a 40 to 1 winner? Get me back. I need another 50 to 1 winner, I guess. Let's see, I got him. I got him. I got him. All right, I don't have him. I can't believe I fucked up that 6, and I can't believe I didn't even realize how big of an overlay he was. Other than this horse going wire to wire, actually, all the surfaces are playing kind of how I expect generally. All right, we got a dirt race, a turf route, and another turf route at Tampa Bay. And the turf routes are kind of giving me a little bit of fits this year. It seems like only one horse is going to lead. We're not getting those same, we're getting the same pace meltdowns, but it seems like one horse is running off and the closers are still closing, but it's being won by like a horse that is turned into a closer. Almost like this horse right here. Goes the lead every time, and then last race he's 5 lengths off the pace, turning into the right running style. He did not run, but that's a nice thing that he didn't go to lead. I need these horses to go to lead and hook up. Three just looks impossible here. 3 looks like a complete throwout. Let's see, 4 is the scratch horse. 5 got the right running style, but I'm a little leery about how these paces are playing out on the turf lately. Well, he's 2 to 1, so I was gonna say normally I'd be all over this horse. 2 to 1, I'm okay with him beating me though. Let's try to get these in the right spot. I just want to look up something real quick. Tampa Bay. I got to go back to basics. Just got to go back to basics, I guess. Give me this one and give me this one. This one I don't need right now. 142 races. Post positions don't matter on the turf. Speed is terrible. They did go wire to wire today. 14% last week. 20% going wire to wire for the entire year. That's what I expect at Tampa Bay. Stalkers are winning 54%, 50% last week. That's what I'm looking for. Closers did better last week, but for the meet, they're only 25%. So it almost feels like if you get that 5 lengths back, maybe I got to readjust Tampa Bay to start just looking more for stalkers instead of being stalkers and closers so heavy. Horses going to the lead is still a bad bet. 20% for a meet is just terrible on the front end. After 142 races, so I got a big enough sample that pairs up with the other years. All right, I got no problem with that. They did wire one race today. Favorite. Got to talk myself through something now. Let's say one, I think his best option is going to lead, and I think I'm still anti-speed. I'm just anti-speed out there. Two's probably going to go to lead, but if he runs next race, I think he's a player. This is where the problem is. If he runs like he did last race, I think he's in perfect position to get first run. It's just that we won't know. I won't know until after the gate opens. 8-1 probably makes him okay in my head. Let's see. 3 is a deep closer. Deep closers are winning 25% for the year. He's not making moves at the top of the stretch. I'm sitting and put on him. I need 49-1 or better to even be interested. 4 scratch. 5 horse fits. He can stalk. He can close. He does fit. But 2-1 just not good for a better for me. Especially for a win bet. 6 might rate, probably going to lead. I need him to go to lead. 7 looks like a horse that can get first run if he likes the turf. I do like that race 3 races ago where he was a stalking closing day, right running style going too fast to win. 7's interesting. 8 horse overall looks like a stalker. I'd say 8 is interesting. 9 horse been having a hard time getting position. Last 2 races looks like he's completely off form. He's got in position at a little bit lower of a level. I think 9 should be long. Right, probably right running style, but I still think he needs to be about 22-1. And 10 fits as a closer, but I think I want to adjust to stalkers right now on the turf sprints. Still gets a decent amount of points. I don't think he's a throwout. Five probably deserves to be favored in my head. Two, I think, is interesting at being an overlay still. Although he might go to lead, but I'm still trying to get there. 7, I love 7's running style if he gets first run. He might be a little cheap. I think he overall has a little bit more chance than the 8. Ten, I'm going to be a little bit harder because I think he'll be double digits lengths behind. 5, I might give a little bit more of a chance. 7, I'm okay with 25%. That's my betting line. That's my betting line. Two is an overlay. I want a piece of that. 7 is an overlay. I want a piece of that. Those are my win tickets. Look at these exactas. 5-2 is okay. 5-7 is okay. Do I want to play for safety or do I want to play the other way? I don't like playing for safety. I would use the 8. If I keyed off the 5, I would get rid of the 10 still. I would use the 8. I would use the 2, and I use the 7. That's a safe bet, or I key off the 7 and the 2. Is this worth doing a $12 exacta bet box? Base bet. 7-5-2-8. No, because if 5 wins, it's going to be on the low side. Although I think 7-2-8 is worth playing for smaller. 7-2-8. In fact, I'll put that one in first. Let's see, win bets first. I think I already put in, well, if I did put in the win bets already, I got it for more. I want the 5 on top for more in these exactas. All right. I got the 5 on top for more. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Spencer is on fire today. Or not Spencer, Charles is on fire. Maybe Spencer is. Two, I want 2 to rate and get first run. I want 2 to get first run. Let the 1 burn himself. Let the 1 open by 5. Give me first run on this too. It just looks like everyone knows that speed's bad except for one jockey every race. Five, 7, 10 are all, I think, too far back. Come on, 2. Have some horse with the 2. I think you got to let the 2 go now, though. If the 2 got horse, he has to go now, I think. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Fight here. I only did combinations with 2. Oh, come on. I need an 8-2. 8-7 or 8-2 or 8-5. Come on, I still got shots for backdoor exactas. 8, Nope. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 8-10. 8-10. Chalky exacta. Stephen Marshall with the boom over there. I thought the 7 had a little bit more upside than the 8. I thought they both had the exact same running style. Who got third? I don't even know if I got first and third there. Kathy needs a boom. She's starving. I had no shot. 1 got third. I thought 2 was in a perfect position. 2 at least gave me what I wanted. Ugh, I might just shut it down today. I might just shut it down for me today. I'm that bad today. I am that bad today. Eight went down to 7-2. I am brutally bad today. They came off the pace. Probably closed with the 1 and the 2 getting first run. They 8 probably came from 5 lengths out or farther. Just brutally bad. I haven't even sniffed anything. Well, Gulfstream is helping me out by not even giving me time to look at Gulfstream, which I don't think is a bad thing for me right now. Oh, nice race here at Gulfstream. Although 4 might have got his head down as a favorite. It's either 4-2 or 2-4. Let's see, I got no action there, which is really good for me right now. Whoop, wrong race. Why did I key off the 5, who I thought was going to be double digits behind, and leave the 10 out for the exact same reason? Why the fuck would I have done that at Tampa Bay? Destruction. Stephen Marshall says, look, I thought the 2 was going to win that race, but 4 might have got him at the wire or just after the wire. It got really tight. Really tight there. Yeah, 4-2-5. 4-2-5 had a. Oh, that's a tough beat if you had the 2. Stephen Marshall, you were all over the 2? Brother Man, what's up? Oh, Brother Man had the 2 all. Well, he might have had the exacta there. He got 3 horses there. That's a tough beat either way if that's an exacta box. That's a big pay decrease, but still probably a super nice exacta. Yeah, it goes from 77-1 to 46-1. Still nice, nice ticket. Earhand needed the 2 also. Yeah, they got 4-2-5-3 up right now. Hopefully, Brother Man, hopefully that's an exacta box and not just a try. Lloyd said they turned the camera on after it. Oh, does that mean, Brother Man, does that mean you were playing tries and you actually still caught this? Nice. I had the 2 with the 1, 3, 4, 5 for second and third. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm not sure. Had the 2 with. So was 2 the horse with and that you had in second and third? Or was 1, 3, 4, 5 that you had in second and third? Oh, if you had only the 2 on top, that's a brutal beat. Brutal beat. I always think that the camera is as soon as it turns white at the end of the red is where I always thought the camera was. Stewart's review, maybe you can get a little bit of help if you need help with the I don't know. That looked like the 2 could have held on. Got an inquiry here, but I have no idea what it's on. Wow, that's tight. I think the inquiry is actually on the 2 here. When 2 made that move to give himself a chance to win, he bumped some horses. They didn't take this down though. Tilla says these rides are brutal. Is that another IRAD? Dude, I mean, you just got to start with IRAD at Gulfstream right now. Jesus Christ. You just got to start with that guy. How many wins do we got today? Ah, they beat him a few times at least. Oh shit. Let's see, the 1 in the lead kind of jumps to his right just as the 2 was making his move, causing the 2 to knock into the 3 and the 4. What Brother Man said. Well, no matter what, if they were looking at, they didn't even blink anything there, so I'm not sure what they were looking for. There's the win photo. Hey, where does the white disappear at? I always thought the finish line was right there. Do they just move this finish line to where they need it to be? I always thought, why is the rail not, or am I looking at the wrong thing? Let's see, I just got a couple more races to look at today. Four Horse won that race closing. I do know that because he was like 5 lengths off in the stretch. One was the horse that had the lead there, I think. A lot of these horses, I'm just looking at this race. A lot of those horses were coming out of the same February 3rd race. Oh, and they were kind of a blanket finish on February 3rd, too, I'm noticing. And they were kind of a blanket finish today also. Oh, yeah. That February 3rd race was that was a complete rematch almost. Was there any horses scratched? Let's see. Let's see. 4 and 2 are the I'm just looking at how they're betting this race, but looking at my marks, I don't know how interested I would have been in that race. Although I do love rematch races. 2 was coming off of a nice race that wasn't that race. That's starter 25,000 with a nice stalking running style. Four won that February 3rd race, and he won this race. I probably thought 5 would have been a little interesting. 5 ran against the bias that race. Where did the 5 finish? 5 was up there. Oh, 5 finished 3rd, I think. How did this pace develop? 1 and 7 went for the lead. Where's that 1 and 8? No, 1 and 7 got the lead. So 2 stalked. Speed kind of died. What kind of fractions they went? 23 and 2? Charles says, yeah, 4 was charging late, and they put the winning photo in any position they want for the horse to win. Dude, like, I'm just questioning, like, isn't the finish at the red rail where it ends, and where was they had nothing but red. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong rail there, but I thought that was funny. Like, why don't you see the red rail there? Although the camera's on the inside of that, so maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I'm not in conspiracy theory, but I'm like, where the fuck is the red rail? 1 did get the lead again, 5 was chasing, 2 split horses, and 4 made a deep rally to catch everyone. 3 got knocked a little bit. 3 had a little bit of trouble there. But yeah, another blanket finish. At least that's an exciting race. Exacta was good, and probably trying everything was good. The 4 was still the winner again. All right, I got just a few races left, and I'm really questioning if I want to shut down my wagering today. I probably gotta decide if I really got a spot that I want to play or not. That's probably what it's gonna come down to. I'm almost in that mental spot where I'm just ready to go take the nap and forget about today. And then wake up and do a hardcore review of every move I made today. That's where I'm sitting at right now mentally. Although we're in the best part of the card for me, usually traditionally this is where I want to. Last few races of the day are always where I want to be. Let's see. Do I want to do? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe there's a shot for some late bankroll heroics is the best that I can ask for right now. Let's see, and they just got the 6 results. What happened in the 7th? Oh, 7th race was that 8 horse winning, I think. All right, we got optional claiming 32,000 dirt sprint. They did go wire to wire in the only 2 dirt races. I'm always looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt over there at Tampa Bay. Let me just make sure that's all they had was 2 dirt sprinters. 2 dirt sprint races. And I did not get a shot to look at this horse that I think I would have bet. 4 to 1. Okay. And in the other race, I tried to play the 6 that I thought was a speed. I thought the 7 was going to rate. I thought 6 was going to get an easy lead. Instead, 7 looked them in the eyeball the entire time, and I knew I was dead there. So I did try to play 2 speed, or the other race I didn't play, but in the race that I played, it was a horse that I thought was going to be a stalker. So I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. One was an inside winner. The other was an outside winner. I don't know if I really care about that right now. Let's say one at least fits as a speeder stalker. At least fits there. I don't mind his last race. Early press today, match drives with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average at the finish. Coming from Thistledowns, I normally don't like horses coming to Florida from Thistledowns. But he ran a good enough race last race where I can see him improving off that race if he's good enough. Let's see. 2's the favorite, and 2 has been running against better competition. Dropping in class. Last race was a turf sprint at 62,000 at Gulfstream. Was too far back on that race and still made a nice close. So I do think that's a good, nice, good race. But it was a one race sample, so never know if the track was backing up that day. But I will say that that's at least a good looking race. And I just want to make sure this isn't a turf sprint because I don't play turf sprints there. I do think 2 is a player with that big class drop. Let's see, 3 fits at this level, got speed. 2 races ago, ran against the inside speed day, won. I gave him an asterisk, but he had the 4 hole and got over to the inside, so maybe he benefited from that. I gave him an asterisk. Fastest winner 3 out, fastest winner 2 out. And last race showed his regular speed, stepped up to 62,000 and got tired, but still ran on a pretty decent fastest pace of the day at the very least. Definitely feel like he should be taking a bit of action. Flashed a little bit of speed last race before getting tired coming from Finger Lakes and Belmont. I don't like the Finger Lake races. Or not the 4 or the 5. 6 is coming from Indiana to Tampa. I just don't see that many. Right running style. Getting match stride. A lot of these horses are fast at the first call. So far, almost everyone fits running style wise to me. Seven fits. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. All of these horses are in pretty good form. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Went too fast, the win comes back, wins 2 races off of that. There's not a problem. In fact, the horses that I like less are just horses that have been running at Thistledowns and Finger Lakes and Indiana. That's the only reason why I don't like some of the horses that I don't like. Let's see, there's 6 horses in this race. They're all going to start at 20%, 4 to 1. What's up, Nathan? I'm just putting does feel like it's going to be a fast pace. 2 would benefit on a very fast pace. But I don't want to build up the 2. Three would benefit on a fast pace, or I'm sorry, 1 would benefit on the fast pace, but I'm going to be harder on him. I'm going to be harder on the shipping tracks that I don't like. 5, I'd need a big price on the 5. 6, I'd need a bigger price than that on the 6. That leaves me with 3 horses. If I stop there, I'm basically agreeing with the public here, and probably don't see any reason for me to do anything. Oh, Nathan, I'm having a very bad day today. Very bad day. I haven't sniffed anything. I ran 1st and 3rd is the best closest I've been. Very bad. Haven't cashed a ticket and really lost more than I should have today. I'm almost to the point where I want to shut it down, Nathan. And you've been around. You almost never hear me say I'm almost willing to shut it down. Not ending the stream early, but ending my action. In fact, I think the only tickets that I had shots at today, I weren't even able to handicap because of time issues. Oh, you got to get 5 feelings tomorrow morning. Oh, you're going to be dopey for the. You're going to be dopey. Is that today or tomorrow? Yeah, no, I usually don't think about shutting down, but I probably played a little aggressive because of the huge week last week. Yeah, right now, if I leave my betting line that there's really not any spots that I can really want to play. I think two's a little over bet being a closer, but he will get, or a deeper stalker, but he will get the pace today. Three I would be interested in, but he's right where he should be betting wise, not offering me an overlay, and the same as with the seven. Five is the biggest overlay, but I probably could have even gave him fewer points than that. I just don't think there's no spot for me here. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Yeah, Marco. Look. I can't pound my chest on a week like last week and then false act like everything's great on a bad day today. You guys know that I'm going to tell it like it is and how I'm feeling mentally. And this has not been a good week. This has not been a good week. Really, I only hit 2 nice tickets this week, and yesterday I only won about $100. The day before lost about 5, an average day, and today I'm past the $500 mark already. But I've been on a hot run, so don't feel sorry for me. We've been up since day one of this year, so I got nothing to complain about. Yeah, I'm gonna let this race go away. I don't feel that I need to even play here. I'm agreeing with the betting board just way too much. Unless one of these shipper tracks win that I just don't care for, I don't think there's a ton of upside in this race. Even if the 3 or the 7 wins, I don't think there's upside for me. PDT. Oh, that's a 7 to the 8-10 in the double. Good luck, PDT. Oh shit, Gulfstream's going in the gate? I haven't even got to look at the last 4 or 5 races at Gulfstream because shit. Nice betting board if I can get around the 1. Really, everyone's a pay raise after the 1. It's always easier to beat one favorite than a whole bunch of low price horses, which in my view, these are always the best betting races for me. Six should definitely be long there in the last race at Gulfstream. And really, so should the 8. 7, I don't think there's enough speed in the race. I'm anti-speed there. But I'm not seeing a ton of speed. I got to me, a stalker's probably going to win this race, which does help the 1. 2, I like that race 3 back, but that's his best race ever, and he didn't really get any other excuses. I don't feel a reason for me to jump on the 3 at 3-1. He can win, but at that price, 5-1, I think he's priced right, and I know they're getting in the gate. Eight's probably going to be going to the lead. I do think 1's going to be tough here, but he's over bad. I think he's a coin. He might even be a coin flip in my head, actually, which means he's an overlay, but he might not be once the gate opens up. Three should probably be second choice. I don't think there's anywhere for me to go at Gulfstream, really. Unless the 5 get what odds are the 5? Cappy is at 5-1. But I do think he's priced right at 5-1. Unless the 5 or the 7 can get first or second, but they're off and I got no bet. I think the 1's going to be fairly tough there, and if the 1's not tough, I think the 3 is going to be tough. Eight was one of the horses that I thought could get the lead here, but I still think that he needs that 25-51, I think. 24-2, but he is getting a horse on his flank. Yeah, I played. You're right, Airhand. Gulfstream. Honestly, I thought I had more action in Gulfstream. Gulfstream did not hurt me. Gulfstream, I lost, but Tampa is what I overplayed today. One, I think, is getting the perfect trip here. I don't think he'll get too much resistance from the 8. If the pace is slow enough, maybe a 1-8 could happen. That might be the best thing that can happen with the 1 winning. Here comes the 3, the horse that I thought should have been the second choice. I honestly don't have problem with that result, but there's no way I could bet that result to do anything for myself. $8 exacta. I think the 2 got third. That would have been a $19 exacta if the 2 got second. I don't think he's going to help the try all that much, because that probably played out almost like ABC almost. Well, he's not a C, but he might be a C in the. He was pretty well bet in the exacta with the 1. All right. I did run on short time, but I'm glad I didn't just throw up bets there. Yep, chalk, Airhand, chalk, no need to worry. Okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I'd be so far out of bounds trying to get back with a ticket like that. Normally, not wanting tickets like that. Okay, do I got enough time to go to the bathroom for? Oh yeah, we got a lot of time for Tampa's last race. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Oh, it's snowing out there. Tomorrow it's supposed to be like 50, and it's snowing today. Let's see, I got 26 minutes over there from Tampa. Let's say I actually want to look at the results over there at Gulfstream. What? They chalked out the last two races, although the exacta was really nice in the race before. Did not get to even look at that race early. The one pays 4-1 in that 4-horse field. That 8-horse was coming off a year that paid 23-1. Some of you guys had that exacta. That was a super nice ticket. 42-1 on the exacta. Did not play that race. What was this 5-1 result? Was that the Tapeta race where that 5 made sense? But I was on super short time and only did a small bet with the 6, I think. I just want to see if I actually had any spots that I could have got to real quick. I got so much time that I don't want to just be dwelling on a single race. That was a nice exacta. Let me see something here. I think that was a 5th race I'm curious about. Yeah, that was the 5th race. Didn't get a chance to look at that race. That was a last minute, just small win bet. What was the 4th race? 4th race had the winner, but the exacta was a first-time starter. Okay. I can't have that. Third race, I try to get alive, did a double with the 2. The 1, the 2, and I think the 5. First time starter beat me. So I'm not supposed to have that. Okay. Gulfstream was not my problem today. In fact, most of the races at Gulfstream, I did not even have a chance to look at. Second race was super chalky. And I didn't even play this first or second race there. Wow, I even started playing late today. That was a $5 exacta. There's nothing I'm supposed to have there, and I didn't play that race. Okay. First race, didn't bet. Yeah, everything bad was at Tampa Bay. Six Horse won that race, but he was what was my betting line there? Oh, he was 6-3. Oh, I had exact to pay 10 now. Okay, Gulfstream's not a problem. All right, we got the last race over there at Tampa Bay. In Tampa, I didn't play the first 2 races. Well, I was just ultra aggressive. Just ultra aggressive when I was playing. Seven got second, but I don't have the 2. 2 was a favorite, and that exacta underpaid 15-1 on that exact. I did the right thing there. Probably just too aggressive in the bet. Fourth race was the race I ran first and third. 6 needed to hold on, and that would have been a huge hit right there. Fourth race. Is that the right race? No. Sixth race. That was the horse that should have been played. He was an overlay, and I don't know how I missed that one. 10-1, and I had him at 9-2. Okay. That was a betting mistake big time. Oof. Tried to beat the 7 there. 5 got second at a big number, but I was trying to beat the 7 in the exacta and keyed off 2 other shots. Okay. Yeah, Tampa Bay was my problem. How did 8 Horse win that race? 8 horse closed there, and so did the 10. Okay, and I think that was my last bet I played. No bet. Wow, I was super aggressive. All right, we got 2 favorites in this last race. 2 horses at 2-1. Don't like that. And really, you got almost 3 horses with the 8 being a bet. So I gotta beat the outside of this track for that. Let's see, 2 is scratched. 16,000, now winners of 3 lifetime. Let's just start with the favorites here. On the turf routes, I'm still anti-speed there. Ten is coming off some very, very nice races. Very nice. I was hoping, I'm always hoping when I look at a favorite, I say, oh, I don't want to be there. Inside early pressing day, 3 races ago, ran against a inside bias, nice race, still finished 3rd at a higher level. Next race, closing day, was a nice stalker going too fast to win. I love that race. And last race, stalking closing day, he was stalking closing and he still went too fast to win. I am okay with him taking a lot of money. Let's see, 9 was running against Cheaper. In good form. 3 races go at Cheaper, 8,000, slowest winner of the day. Okay. Comes back, runs a nice second. He's in very good form at this level. Then last race runs another nice second on the turf at this level. I think the 10 should be more of a favorite than him, but he's obviously in good form, and I got no problem with him taking money. Let's see, 8's coming out of higher races. Four races go at Monmouth, stalking closing day against probably much better. I don't have a problem with that race. Comes back against probably better at New York, 35,000. Kind of a flat race. Come to Tampa in November. Allowance 1X should be stronger field than this. And then last race, still at a little bit higher level. He needs a drop. He's getting the drop. I got no problem with him taking a little bit of money. Shouldn't be taking as much as a 10. Let's see, 7 at 8-1 fits this race. He's ran with the 9 before, and I don't think there's much difference between the 9 and the 7 other than betting price. 9 had a better finish than them, but at the top of the stretch, they were in the same place. Says he got some traffic and at the first turn. I could see 7 being in the mix. 6, I think 6 has to improve way too much. Stepping up in class. Probably right running style, but I think he has to improve too much. What's up, Gas? Oh, rough day for me today, Gas. How you been today? If I got the right running style, been cheaper, been close to this level. I do think you need to get a pretty solid price on him. Let's say 4 is a little interesting. I like his race 4 back at this level. It was an inside early pressing day. He was average while winning. Kind of against the bias. I'll give him a little bit of an extra there. 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner on the lead. But he may or may not go to lead. He's not naturally a speed horse. And last race, I think, is a useful run on the turf for the second time. I could see him improving. 3 should be long, I think. Not impossible, but he should be longer. I probably think there's a little bit of value on him. Man, one, I don't know why he ran so bad last race. That's a pretty bad race. But the race before that, I think, is fine. 3 races ago, I think, is a decent race. I think he got some upside at 15-1. 4 races ago, I like that race. I think he has a bit of upside. I kind of forgot who the 7 was. I think the 7 got some upside, but should be on the longer side. Let's see, I got 4 horses, but they're not all equal in my head. I think 10 should be hands down the favorite here. I think 10 should be the favorite. Wait a minute, I think I got more than 4 horses, or more than 3. Let's see, I think these horses get more than 13. Four, I think, is very interesting here. Let's see. I'm going to stop at 15 on all of them. I think I'm just pricing out shit with the 10. You doing all right? Yeah, Gas, I barely got to look at Gulfstream today. All my damage, real damage. I've been bad everywhere, but I overplayed Tampa Bay a bit today. I think I only made 1 mistake today, but it was a pretty big mistake, and I wouldn't have had the exact. I don't know how I could have. I could have just had I think I still, no matter what I would have done, would have been a loser today. It's just probably a less of a one. I'm gonna price out the exactas with the 8 and the 9, but I'm already know that they're probably terrible. The ones that I'm really considering with the 10 is these. And some of those, the 8 to 1s might not even be able to be played. I'm hoping the public is not agreeing with where I'm at. And I cannot be in the right race. I am not in the right race. Actually, 10-9 is paying a surprisingly $21. 10-11 is obviously a no-go. 10-7 is 22 to 1. Ugh, 10-4 is paying 12 to 1. I got to get rid of that one. I'll bring the 9 in there. Oh, that's not the 2. That's supposed to be the 3, not the 2. 10-3 is good and 10-1 is good. If these exactas stayed like this, I'd probably play the 10 on top for more and be willing to turn it around for a bit. 10-9, I got to keep a close eye on that because that might turn to shit. William doubled his bankroll yesterday at Gulfstream. Well, I hope it's not $5. That sounds like a good thing, but I hope it's not a super small bankroll. William, I don't know how to take that comment. Hopefully it's a giant bankroll and you doubled it. that sounds like something that a tout would say. I doubled my bankroll. But they don't tell you that their bankroll is $20 for today. I'm just messing with you, man. Please tell me it's a giant bankroll. A little bit more information is needed on that one. Rex says problem gamblers awareness month. Oh, Oak Lawn and Turfway is getting 90% of your action these days. Nice. Play to wherever you know the rule. Play to wherever you think you got your edge at. Let's say 10-9 is still paying $20. 10-7 is still 23 to 1. 10-4 I still can't play. And 10 on top of the 3 and the 1 are still good. Yeah, Marco, you know me, man. Hey, Gas, I even thought about shutting down my action probably about an hour ago. Gas gives me the shit about, hey, you don't stop betting if you think you got good math. I know he's right. But Gas knows that I will talk about my emotions. Oh, no, Rex, he's absolutely right. It is a fairly small dent in my bankroll. It's more than I would have liked to lost today, but my confidence is way shooken more than my bankroll is. He's absolutely right. I'm still looking at these exactas. I'm still interested in what I'm doing here. The only thing that I might want to do, because I do like the 4, and I thought I could play a 4-10-10-4. That do I just want to do a win ticket on the 4 also? 4-10, I can, if I do the win ticket, I don't got to play a 4-10. That's only a 19 to 1 exact. The problem with just the win bet, I would be doing a bigger win bet and just adding where the exactas make it so much easier. Because I want to play these exactas pretty damn decent with the 10 first and second. Four, I may do that win ticket. And could five get second here? Wait a minute. Let me look at one more thing. I think five can get second there too. If I add the five, I probably turn this around for even less. Because if I do at least $20 exactas with the 10 on top, I'm looking at $100 in the exactas. Let's see. To the five would get me 900 back. To the three would get me 12. I'm throwing out the nine. Nine went down to 17-1. Those are the exactas I want. Nine went down to 17-1. That way I could bet the same amount and play the exacta for even a little bit more with the 10 on top. I'm still deciding if I want to bet the four to win. I'm pretty sure four is the only horse that I'm tempted to do a win bet on. And Brother Man's going to kill me if I bet the four to win, right, Brother Man? Betting the human anchor, you're going to tell me you told me so when he finishes up the creek. Yeah, 5-1, I think I let that go. I think I let that go. If I wanted to if I want to get rid of that win bet, I could go 4, 9, and 8. Would I even want to do this? I think I leave the 7 out of it if I do it. What is that, a $9 punch for $1? $9 punch for $1? So I think that cost me $5, $45 for $5. Let me see if I want to do that. Straight try there. I do like those exactas with the 10 winning, except they're underpaying. Uh-oh. Let me just make sure. $5, $45. I'll do a rare try. Elaine, see you tomorrow. Got the 7 over there at Santa Anita. Santa Anita. Did he win or you're hoping for a boom? Ah, no problem, Lancelot. Check us out some more, man. Nice having you here. You had a pretty good day. I think you had a few tickets, including a very nice try being on 1-2, I remember. Yeah, Lloyd, I think 10 should be the favorite here. And right now he's an overlay, but he's an overlay that I can't just bet him to win enough on him to win to get me to have a good day. I need the one of these bombs to run either second or third in a try. And I need the 10 just to flat out win. And I'll take a 310 exact if they want to give me that. I'll take that. Ooh, 10's going to lead. I thought 10 was going to rate, but there wasn't much speed here. Give me 25 on the front end. Keep this 3 in second for me. Give me slow pace, slow pace. Do not go 23. Do not go 23. I don't even want to sweat on this 10. I'm nervous that he went to the lead and he's running off. Good luck, everyone at Tampa Bay. 23-3. Okay, that's on the slower side, but I would have liked it to be a little bit slower. Come on, keep this 3 in second. Can we just give me a layup here? 1's in position. Come on, I got to walk here. I got to walk. This could be good. Come on, keep this 3 engaged. Do we get a hit? Tell me it's 10-3. Come on, Bentley, we're going to get this one. 10-3, 10-1, or 10-5. Even 10-7 would be okay. Ten definitely won that race. I have no doubt that the 10 won. It looks like that's who the camera's floating on. I eliminated that 9 horse, and instead of playing $20 with the 10 on top, I moved it up to $25. Please let it be the 3. I'm trying not to look at the chat room. I'm trying to get as most of my money. All right. All right. Today's not a bad day. It won't be a winning day for me, but it's definitely not a bad day. In fact, I think this is going to end up, if I get 35-1, 33-1, I'm probably going to have an average losing day. But as far as I was down, I'd be happy with the average losing day. 33-1 on the exacta? I'll take it. I'll take it all day long. I'll take that. Yeah, I can't say it. We kind of did the same thing as I did Wednesday. All right. Still not a great week. Still down for the week. 2 average losing days and a $100 winning day about. Definitely a struggling day. Actually, I probably needed a decent ticket going into tomorrow. Although I'm kind of glad that my losses didn't come at Gulfstream today. Probably didn't have to turn that around at all. I did it for less, so it's because gas station sushi jumped on, and I got to have balls when gas station sushi is on the air. Thank you, gas. Lloyd said I would have banned you for giving out that bet. I'm glad I didn't have to do the win bet on the 4 also. I really thought about it, and when he went down to 5-1, I just said, you know what? I got to be able to lose here. I got to be able to lose here. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me on a rough day. I know Charles had a huge day, and probably a few more of you guys did. Lancelot came through with a brand new viewer with some nice tickets today. But I will take that. I needed a confident boot. Tomorrow, whenever Gulfstream, we're going to be doing Gulfstream Fountain of Youth all day long, and we're going to be doing Aqueduct tomorrow. So we'll be on a half an hour before the first race. Probably Gulfstream is going off first. I think Gulfstream is going to go off at an ungodly hour. I don't know if it's 10 or 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. I have no clue, but I'm expecting Gulfstream to go off early. So what? A half an hour before the first race. If you guys are playing Turfway tonight or anywhere else, good luck, everybody. I will be reviewing a lot of bets today because I got to not do the bearing myself every fucking day lately. But anyways, everybody, thank you for hanging out with me again today. Hope you guys at least had fun if you didn't hit some winners. But good luck if you guys are still playing, and stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.